Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we are going to be flying a round trip up towards good old Longyearbyen in Svalbard. So we're currently standing here at stand 45. We're actually supposed to be at stand 47. But from what I've understood, that stand haven't been used in Oslo for a long time now due to some ongoing maintenance. Because it is disabled here on GSX and we don't have a jetway in the scenery. The jetway is not really a problem, but the fact that it was disabled in the GSX profile was a bit of a bigger problem. So yeah, but at least it looks like they're actually starting to use that now in real life, so we need to see if we can fix that. But nevertheless, yes. Sorry for the delay, first of all. I got some screen tearing issues that I thought I've fixed a few days ago. So I just need to reload the sim and change one setting and then it worked. So I'm sorry for that, but at least we will not have that screen tearing, because that one is actually very annoying. So yes, yeah, again flying to Longyearbyen. It's always a fun one to do. So looking forward for today. Before we start with the briefing, we'll introduce the members. So we have Espen, 86 Swede, Lars, Nils, and Andre. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really appreciated. Yes. So, Terrain, hello, welcome, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Flying to Burgas today, nice. Sounds good, enjoy your flight though. Enjoy it. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, my GPU there, yeah. I will imagine so. It's probably good for a replacement soon. I really want to replace it, or actually, I mean, it would be nice to replace the entire computer so I can use it as a streaming computer, but I don't think that will work. Again, I don't know if the quality problem I have always had that I didn't really realize before like a few days ago was because of the capture card that transferred the video, or if it actually is the old computer. So I don't really have a way to know that yet. But yeah, we'll find out. So if it is the capture card, then I will probably just stick by doing it on the same computer and then just rather upgrade the computer. It's a bit expensive to buy a brand new one, so yeah. And though, thank you, Dr. and thank you. Yes, shall we just start with a quick brief? So, like I said, we are flying a round trip Longyearbyen today. November Golf Mike is the aircraft under the air shuttle AOC. So Longyearbyen is a bit of a special airport in the fact that it is regarded as an international flight, even though we are flying within Norway all the time, due to the fact that it's outside of the Schengen area. So we are at the international gate, and it is also an uncontrolled airport with fairly interesting weather conditions here and there and approaches. So it's going to be a fun one today, for sure, but it can be a little bit tricky as well, but nothing that we should not be able to handle. And spoiler, the weather looks like it should be very good up there today, actually, so looking forward for that. Looks like there will be some snow as well, so that's even better. But yeah, so I'll just go through the normal stuff here. So fuel today, we'll start off with that. It's going to be approximately 11.4 tons. We do have a flight time of about 2 hours and 40 minutes, but the fact that our closest alternate is about at least an hour away means that we need a lot of extra fuel. So alternate today is going to be Bodø. The weather in Tromsø is also good, but there was also some forecasting with gusts up to 40 plus knots. So we have chosen Bodø in the flight plan, but of course if the weather is good in Tromsø, we'll just divert to Tromsø instead if that is more suitable. It's closer to Longyearbyen as well, and yeah, but that's something we need to decide on the way down. We can't decide that up in Svalbard because it's an hour flight time, so it will take its time for us to have a good picture of weather conditions in Tromsø. But yeah, at least be aware of that. Other than that, was basically the standard flying. Weather conditions today are looking very good. Let me just get the latest weather, but it is expected to be good today. For Gardermoen, we are actually potentially expecting some thunderstorms today on a probability of 40%, so most likely not happening. But also it's later this afternoon, early evening, local time, about 1600 local, and we are finished before that. But yeah, currently the weather conditions in Oslo is looking good with cloudy conditions and 12 degrees and light variable winds. We're expecting pretty much that for today. Maybe some bit of a light breeze from the south, but again, variable winds as well. No, that was earlier tonight actually, or earlier this night. So yeah, maybe some, actually we may expect a tempo once we're landing in Oslo with 4,000 showers of rain. But again, it should be fairly good nevertheless. For Longyearbyen, like I say, it's looking very good. It's just some light winds at 5 knots actually from the west, 290 degrees. Cloudy conditions and 9 degrees. So I'm expecting maximum 9 knots. So that's pretty much what we, not really what we have now, but 9 knots is what we're expecting on the maximum at least. Expected and scattered at 2000. So very good flight conditions in Longyearbyen today. So I don't really have any concerns up there. And for Bodø, we are currently some showers of rain there, but the weather is expected to be good for today. And again, if the weather in Tromsø is suitable once we're closing in, we can rather divert to Tromsø if necessary. That will probably be preferred as well. So yeah. Wonderful. Significant weather chart today. It's not really anything special. Valid 06 UTC on the 1st of July 2026. And yeah, we do not have anything en route today. It's better be good. It's gonna be some light tailwind, and it's gonna be a light crosswind, and then it's gonna be a little variable further north. I think that's gonna be a low pressure area then, I will imagine, since it goes clockwise. I don't remember, I always forget, because in the northern atmosphere, high pressure go either clockwise, counterclockwise, and then low pressure goes the other way. But then it switched completely around in the southern atmosphere, where those two change places again, and it's just all a mess. So I don't remember. But since we are expecting a low pressure over at low pressure at Longyearbyen, I'll imagine it's most likely a low pressure system, just due to the fact that the winds here are going counterclockwise. So imagine that is then the low pressure system over there. But yeah, other than that though, it's looking fairly good on the en route side of things. And the drop-off pulse is actually fairly low today. It can go all the way down to all the way down to about flat to 250 even en route. So yeah, fairly low drop-off pulse, but yeah. Other than that though, it's looking good. Note time today, we actually do not have anything noteworthy for Oslo, at least not affecting us. And for Svalbard, we do have runway guard light, wigwag. Right side of taxi Bravo is currently out of service, so the good old wigwag. But yeah, and that is not really any significant concern, as long as we have good situational awareness of traffic and that kind of stuff. But yeah, and again, the weather conditions are going to be good, so we should be able to see where the runway is. Other than that though, nothing significant crew messages today, and nothing on the maintenance side of things. So yes, do we have any thoughts on fuel? Again, 11.4 is minimum. Any thoughts? Yeah, good question actually, Trey. So tempo basically means that you could expect a weather change to occur within the next or within 2 hours. It's a temporary weather change within 2 hours-ish. I can find a bang on correct written term for tempo, so I don't say it wrong, but it's something like that. So yeah, you're absolutely right when it means temporary. Yeah, it's within 2 hours-ish, if I'm not mistaken. I will check it once I finished here. Fuel is good, wonderful. I'm happy with that as well. So then we go with 11.4 then. Alright, that was not 400. Wonderful, and then for the return trip, I mean, we're not really expecting anything out of the ordinary there neither. Much less fuel though, since we have a closer alternate. But yeah, other than that, we're still expecting good flying conditions and significant weather chart. It's probably going to be the 1200 one. Yeah, 12 UTC, 1st of July 26. And we do not have anything. So, still looking good on the weather side of things. So yeah, good weather conditions en route. Expecting altitude change as well. Going to be climbing a little bit, but yeah. At least mainly 35,000 feet in the start. Perhaps if possible we can go all the way up. I think it's going to be fairly light on this one actually. No takeaway, it's going to be almost 64 tons. So disregard that. But yeah, again, I don't really have anything else noteworthy. It's looking good. And all of the specifications about the flights, flying into Longyearbyen is something we'll take on the approach briefing. So it's not really anything we need to go through right now. The most important thing is that the weather conditions are expected to be good. And we do not expect any complications coming into to Longyearbyen. So then also we will probably expect a fun approach in for November 2-4. So flying through the fjord and then turning short final. So that should also be fun. So looking forward for this one. So do you guys have any questions for today? No? Good, then our briefing is complete then. Let's just quickly brief the cabin crew and then we're ready to go. Yes, hello, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain to the pilot in command and I will go through this pre-flight briefing with you today. So as you hopefully and probably know, we are flying a round trip up to good old Longyearbyen. Going to be flying under the Norwegian AirShuttle with Lima November Golf Mike. So we can start off with a flight to, yeah, of course it's going to be under the Norwegian AirShuttle. So yeah, we are departing out of Oslo at 05:05 UTC. That will be in approximately 45 minutes. Flight time up to Longyearbyen is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 40. And we should be landing at about 08:05 UTC. So about 3 hours of the block time then. Yes, weather conditions in Oslo at the moment is looking very good. And we do not expect any complications outbound. So no delays or anything expected due to weather at least. Climbing out, expect to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today. And again, we do not expect anything else significant en route. Looks like it'll be good flight conditions all the way to Longyearbyen today actually. And also then coming into Longyearbyen, the weather conditions are also expected to be good today with just a light breeze on the maximum actually from the west. So fairly light winds today. And it's going to be it's currently about 9 degrees already, so fairly warm to be up in Longyearbyen. But yeah, other than that, the weather conditions are expected to be good, so we do not expect delays or any potential diversions in Longyearbyen. And it should be a fairly smooth arrival as well. So that is good to see. But yeah, then it's going to be a nice turnaround in Longyearbyen, and that will be on approximately 45 minutes. So departing at 08:50 UTC and landing in Oslo at 11:45. Flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours and 45 minutes back home. Like I said, weather conditions are expected to be good in Longyearbyen, Oslo, and en route, and we do not expect any changes on that. Or actually, we are aware that in Oslo, we may expect some, could be a potential of some rain showers, but that is not really anything that should delay us or stop us from landing in Oslo. Other than that, though, again, good weather conditions. it will be 36,000 feet for the cruising altitude as well to Oslo. And then good weather conditions. Landing in Oslo, park at gate, and then we are finished. So, again, there is no any weather impacts or operational impacts today. Just a little special since we are flying an international flight since Longyearbyen is outside of the Schengen area. So it's considered an international flight, but other than that, though, it's not really anything significant for that. Yeah, technical status of the aircraft, from what I've seen, it's looking good. There is no MRs or any significant defects. And yeah, no specials. Do you guys have any questions for today? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Wonderful, then we can just head out to the aircraft. It's already starting at the gate ready for us, so yeah. Wonderful. FAT3L, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good morning. Are you flying from New York to Los Angeles in A320neo? Wonderful, enjoy your flight though. Enjoy it. Sounds good, sounds good. And yes, but hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, did you go long haul yesterday? In a 777? Ah, that's cool though. That's very, very cool. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. So like I said earlier today, we're actually supposed to be at stand 47, but since it's disabled in GSX, we can't really use it. Even though it doesn't have a jetway in the scenery. Could have used stairs, but again, since jetway is... So since it is disabled, then yeah, can't even use the stairs then. So that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. And here we have a wonderful aircraft for today standing. November Golf Mike. Ready to take us up to Longyearbyen. Ah, you flew Amsterdam. Isn't that Indianapolis or something? I'm actually not sure. I have not. Yeah, I've also not been in the States for a very long time. I don't know, but yeah, it's probably Indianapolis or something. I don't remember. IATA codes is not my strongest side. I mean, must say that the aircraft looks good from the outside here. Ah, it's Houston, of course, not Indianapolis. So I flew to Houston, but that's fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Of course it is Houston. Now that they're saying it, it makes sense. And here is our wonderful office for today. Familiar sights. Yeah, I mean, definitely it is. But knowing, but I mean, my strongest side is IKEA codes though. So yeah, I mean, that makes sense though. That's what we are really using when we're flying, so. We don't really use the IATA codes. That's more passengers and that kind of stuff. And again, I'm never in the States, nevertheless, so yeah. We just get some audio here. I would like to have a better solution for this because it is a little bit annoying that I need to do this all the time. But I don't think there's any other solution. Then I don't. It's a bit strange though. It's very windy inside the cockpit, even though we are not outside. Yeah, that's a very not soundproof aircraft then. Yes. Yep, I think we are good to go. Let us see here now. Just check that you're down. Yep. Yep. See if we get the air conditioning in it. And all of that nice stuff connected. And we do not have any ATCs, 1228. That I just realized I forgot something, and that is this guy. Otherwise, you'll not be able to hear anything. And of course, I'm not sure why the Aerosol VDGS driver won't automatically open anymore after I got those technical delays or technical issues. But yeah, at least it's not that hard to just open it yourself. So. Now it works at least. Stand for 5. Let us just get the fuel truck. And yeah, I know GSX need to be updated, but I forgot to do it. But that is not too bad. But I experienced that GSX in its buggiest states, then it's an update available, whatever reason. At least that was definitely the case before, but I think it's a little bit better now. Oh, you were very quick. But it won't work though. There we go. And yeah, there will be some nice food and drinks on this flight. Since we are after all doing a 2-hour 40. Probably get some catering as well though. It'd be nice to have some food on board. Yes, we can just start setting up. So we are the 7800 blended winglets, 26K engines. RX is up to date to July 9th. Okay, that's actually just in 8 days. Yeah, next Thursday. Then I'm actually home, I think. Yeah. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
We'll just see here, there we go. And so the latest operational program as well for the aircraft. Oslo Gardermoen, we can take GPS left. And it is 0432, 32, yep, that's correct. And it will be the 1st of July. Oslo Longyearbyen. We are going to be Nordic 390. Departure, I will imagine it will be 01, sorry, 1 on the left for departure. Preferably, if possible, 01 left, so the 01 right will be very nice. Actually, maybe not. 390. Oh, you're serious with me? Don't say we're actually going to be using 0 left today. Yep, that's going to be a nice taxi. Looking forward for that already. Are you serious with me? Yeah, because you're using, yeah, everyone departs from 0 left no matter what. And everyone lands on 0 right no matter what. Oh yeah, and then it's going to be a nice long taxi today, but that's fine. 0 left today, Ribbe 1 Alpha. After Ribbe it will be direct to Gigni, and enable required, yeah, disregard. Gigni. Gigni, and then Sumu. Sumu, Omexa. Omexa, and then Mike 604. Mike 604. And then Impar. Arrival at the moment, they want us in 07, so we can take the aisle. I mean 27, yeah. Not close to 27. And it's, I mean, we can probably take one, no, yeah. We can just take it directly in for now. Execute. Final reserves will be at 1 and almost 4 tons. Or there will actually be more than 4. Alternate fuel is 3.8. With 4.8 tons on the final reserve, so it's a lot, that's for sure. And the fuel mass 51, actually 52 tons. 370, and then it will be 22138. And then minus 48. So, engine outside 01 left. For a long time we have been using that runway now. 01 left. Let's see if we can take Alpha 3 as well. Yeah, 9 GME Gardermoen. Right turn in SUV. Yeah. Actually, we can just take Gardermoen VR then. 25. And then the right turn. In SUV. And then it's the 311 left turns. Yep, and it will be NDP2 on the left. All lefts are NDP2 and rights are NDP1. Data link, ATS. Let us see then. Latest weather for Oslo and Longyearbyen will be nice to have. .37 and yeah, 100 feet. Yep. Raji, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. From the UK. Hey, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. The UK as well. Not bad, not bad. Yes, let's see here then. Landing conditions 27. Then it will be 3-1 at 5. Okay, now the winds are coming from the northwest. 8 and 1003. Starting to get colder as well. Unavailable. Interesting. Unavailable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. I can't even write correctly. I misclicked. I clicked N instead of M. And not flying to Hønefoss. Or from Hønefoss. It's Gardermoen. I think it is Hønefoss. Echo November, Golf November. Let's double check. Stock price, no. I was completely off. It is Engeløy I Steigen kommune, ja. In Nordland, so it's northern Norway then. Yeah, at least it was in the right direction. Yeah. So winds currently variable 2 knots. We'll take 192 2 knots as straight tailwind. And 12 and 19. 12, 1019. Optimum preferred 5. And 10 and we requested 11.4 tons. Yep. Yeah, we are good on engine oil and hydraulics as well. I've got 11.4 tons, we can turn on the seat belts. So takeoff fuel is 11,180, so 20 to 200, and then yeah, 220 on taxi fuel then. Yep. And don't we have Wi-Fi on this aircraft? Yeah, we do, but that's good. Terrain, oh yes, multiple times. It is so easy to do, especially with mouse, with using the mouse. Real life, that was probably not going to be that difficult, or probably going to be more difficult. I mean, in the sim here, oh yeah, absolutely. That's the probably the wrong button I've been clicking the most, because just exactly where it should be, and then clicking, and suddenly it switches to the up arrow, and then suddenly resets the fuel instead, and just what? That wasn't what I was clicking on, and I just yeah. But yeah, at least it looks like we're all ready to go. To request the air conditioning unit. $37,100. Oi da, sorry. And then it will be, what did it say today? 1490. At least we got the air conditioning in the connector, so that's nice. Traffic is good to have as well. Yeah, we can have 1103 and 11595, 1103, and then it is 1195, I think, for the 01 right. We'll double check that. Yes, I think we're ready for a brief. we do have an emergency briefing to do as well, so yes. So that plan. Origin, Gardermoen, destination, Longyearbyen. Departure. Yep. Approach. Then we should have the stars we need and that stuff. Yeah, 0 left. Okay, we can't do that. That was unfortunate. And I just need to check the approach. 01 right, ILSC. Oh, yeah. 01 right. That will be on 11195. Yeah, so that is all good. Wonderful. And there we go, the IRS is aligned. Are we ready for a brief? Yeah, I will say so. So, we can start off with the route check. So we're flying Oslo Longyearbyen, Nordic 390. Nordic 390. With a expecting 0 left, ribbe on alpha, and then continue. Yeah, ribbe, then direct to Gigni, and then direct to Somub, direct to Omexa, and then Mike 604 to Impar. Yeah, and then in for landing in Longyearbyen. Let me just see if we can get a finished route here, because that will be preferred indeed. So it's going to be via Rarag. Just take it via Rarag. And then we just connect. Oh yeah, of course. Then we need to just Rarag, execute. And then we just put in the INSUV holding again, sorry. INSUV 311 and left turns. Yeah, so then we have the entire flight plan in. Good ground distance 1133 compared to 1122. That was a little bit too much. Let me just take a... But I imagine that could probably be because of the arrival into Longyearbyen. Yeah. Because we could expect a nice shortcut there, but at least then we have the entire route in. That's always good to have. But as long as we have an end of descent point, we're good. And altitude at 500, yeah. Good, and then expected landing fuel 5.7 tons compared to 5 tons, so that's also looking good. Wonderful. Yes. Then it is the taxi out then. Taxi out. Yeah, airport charge Gardermoen, effective 14th of May 26. We are part of stand 4-5. We're expecting a push release point 3 or 10, I will imagine. Yeah, a release point 3 indeed. So expecting release point 3. Taxi Lima Orange, left on Sierra, left on Papa, left on November, and we will do performance calculation from Alpha 3. If not possible, we will then take from Alpha 2 or Alpha 1. Yeah. Actually, do you know what? I think we'll go Alpha 2. So, like I said, Lima Orange, Sierra, Papa, November, performance Alpha 2, since we are going to be fairly heavy. 01 left. We have a few hotspots here and there. First of all, we do have hotspot here at the number 4 there, and that is within section, or where Mike, November, Papa, and Victor is meeting with Alpha 6 as well. Just make sure that we don't get confused in this area, so that we tax on the correct taxiway, take it slow if needed, and verify that it's steep. But we know this area fairly well, but don't be too confident neither. We need to be sure that we are taxing on the correct taxiway here. Continuing down, we do also have down on the de-icing here on November, hotspot 6. And that is use caution, taxiway November with clearance to hold short of Alpha 2 or de-ice exit. This means to hold short on taxiway November. That's going to be the same at 1 on the left as well. If you are clear to hold short de-icing exit or Alpha 2, that means to hold short on taxiway November. And not on the hotspot itself. So that means it's going to be this yellow one, just right on the bottom here of the screen, and the yellow one here right on the bottom of the screen as well. So on taxiway November. Other than that, nothing else special. The hotspots, tax restrictions, or notable note AMS. RCR 666 dry is expected today, and the weather conditions are looking fairly good as well. So nothing really out of the ordinary. We are expecting, yeah, Ribbe 1 Alpha is 0 left. That will be an Arna SIDS 0 left, effective 14th of May 26. So we are starting straight out. Golf Mike 436, maximum to 30. Continue Golf Mike 437. Continue Golf Mike 438. PMU Snufsa and Ribbe. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet. And 7,000 feet is the initial climb today, and that will also be the transition altitude with maximum 250 below flight level of 100. Noise abatement number 2. So at 800 feet AGL, speed interval, bug up to 20. Route tracker flaps are scheduled, passing 3,000 feet on QNH, 3,000 AGL, closest speed window. It's going to be a normal LNAV VNAV departure, and acceleration altitude, like I said, is going to be 800 feet. Yeah. Engine outside, it's going to be straight out, 9 GME Gardermoen VR, and then it's going to be a right turn towards Insu. Insu holding down here, 311 inbound left turns. Climbing 5,000. Weather conditions in Oslo is good. We should be able to return back to the field without any significant issues. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well. So yeah, we got the so yes, we have the ILS for 01 left on active on both sides. 110.3. Gardermoen VR on standby on 115.95, and then on number 1, and then 01 right ILS 111.95 on standby number 2. So it is should be fairly easy and quick to set up for a new approach into Oslo if required, and again both 01s are preferred. You can also use 19ers if that also will be in any interest. Yes. Other than that though, it's not really anything else significant. Threats for today, bird activity, it's a lot of that in Oslo, so just have that in mind. And we will take off if we do see any birds on the runway or close to where we are departing. But other than that, we can't really do much about the birds, and we will not reject the takeoff unless we have an engine failure or something like that. Other than that, though, I don't really have anything else significant for this departure. Any questions? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Yes, as well. Yes, let us do the emergency briefing. Are we ready for that? Yep, emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane neighborhood safe to fly. If we go stop or stop my controls, I will close the first levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking or verify auto brakes, manual raise the spirit cable, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we go stop, I wait for first levers closed, auto disengage and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reversers, and call the rest of status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Good. Once we go to complete stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brakes. And then we will identify the problem, and I will command any necessary member items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains see the situation under control. If the situation is not clear, OMPA cabin crew to stations. If then we decide to evacuate the aircraft, I'll order flaps 40, we'll go to the back of the crew range and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. Yes, so there will be no actions below 400 feet, except for cancelling warnings and raising the gear on post rate. 400 feet, verify heading select. And then follow the engine outside as discussed in the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Good, and our emergency briefing is complete. Prefer checklist to the line. Prefer checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen. Test over sent. Match hazard and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. Tracking, oi da. 011, kunne inch 1019, reading 680, no that's 690, 690. Plus minus 0. Park brakes, set, engine start levers, cut off, tax and takeoff briefing completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. From the cargo couldn't really recognize the aircraft today, so we'll see how this will keep it. Yep, other than that, flight time today will be 2 hours 40 minutes. Expecting good weather in Longyearbyen with winds from the northwest at the moment at a nice light wind. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. And 80 goodies. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Longyearbyen. Flytid til Longyearbyen i dag er forventet til rundt ca. 2 timer og 40 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks vi er klare for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte gaten over ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis du vennligst kan sette deg ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så kan vi besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anfører sterkt til formål for den andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en marsjere på rundt 37 000 fot mot Longyearbyen, og forventer gode værforhold gjennom hele flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbelte på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Longyearbyen for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er en litt svakere vind fra nordvest for øyeblikket, med rundt 8 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slipper av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Longyearbyen. Flight towards Longyearbyen today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 40 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew can go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow beyond others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently expected to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet to Longyearbyen today, and we are expecting good flight conditions throughout the flight. But as always, we will still recommend to sleep on just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions in Longyearbyen today is looking fairly good, with just some light wind from the northwest at the moment, approximately 8 degrees Celsius, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yep. And we got the load sheet from ground. 93,163, 93,163, and then 425, and then 2366, 645. So if you have 1.9, that is good. And then takeoff weight is 63.2, 63.3, wonderful. And then 20.6. Yep. Wonderful. That was just for PPU. Design and submit that. Takeoff weight will be approximately then 63,800. And we will go 0 left, Alpha 2. And take off to assumed 42. And then it's going to be 87.2, 88.3. That will connect it to get a packs on. Flaps 5. And then trim 5.2. And then 39, 39, 42. 39, 40, 43. Let's do a cross check. So 22k assumed 42. 42 plus 12 degrees is confirmed, and 81.8, correction 87.2, and 88.3. Yep, again I will correct itself. Flaps 5, trim 5.2, and then V speed 39, 39, 42, 39, 40, 43, acceleration altitude 800 feet. And then 1490 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. Perfect timing on board. River checklist below the line. River checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 11,400 kilos on board. Pumps on. Capacitor designs set, auto brake, RTO, CDB cars completed, ticket speeds. V1 1 for 39, VR 140, V2 143. MP V2 143, heading 192 altitude 7,000 feet. Free for checklist complete. Yep, then we are pretty much ready to go.
There we go. Now I hope you can hear me.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good morning. Thank you very much.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you. Okay, press hydraulics and wrong button. There we go. Before start
Locking
checklist.
gear.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed and locked. Doors and windows. Close the locked. Anti-collision light. On. Transponder. Set. Rudder and lateral trim. Free and 0 before start checklist complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 390, push to start out to stand for 5, release point 3, Cardamom. Cleared push, release point 3, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, starting 2 on the sequence. Starting number 2. A P is also pushing back. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Okay, I'll try to not stand there for too long.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake is it?
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yeah, Roger, stand by. Starting it out. Cockpit RAM 2 good, and start circuit disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
My days.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Tack för hjälp. Lycka för pinnen. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, economy press, packs auto, I/valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, R10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plaid, 5 green, APU, off, before taxi checklist complete. Cargo traffic, Nordic, 300 taxing via Lima Orange, Sierra, Papa, and November to Hollywood, Alpha 20 on left, Cardamom. Left clear, right clear, brakes released. And here we go. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Yeah, left and right is clear here as well. What day is that guy speeding? Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. And left clear, right clear. Left clear. Left clear, Right, clear. See the cabin before they go checklist. There we go. Before the checklist, flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.2 units, cabin call, given before the checklist complete. But Scandinavian should be away, I hope. Yeah. Carbon traffic, Nordic 390 leading of departing 0 left from Alpha 2 by the Ribe 1 Alpha departure, Carbon. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a little bit too early of a turn. Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Navigraph set. Checked.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Speed into vent, 220. 220 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up. Flaps up, no lights. We close the speed window. Carbon traffic, Nordic 390 airborne, passing 4,200 feet, continue climbing flight level 370, directing Ribe, final call, Cardamom. Flight engage. Flight level 370 set. And Ribe. Confirm. Execute. Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up and light. Altimeters. Stands in cross straight. Passing through flight level 77. Now. Plus 1 to 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Ah, sorry. Why are you always going on that screen? That's so annoying. Flight level 100. Wonderful. See if it works then. And we can turn off the seatbelts. Yes, then we are airborne. We can delete the reduced climb. Yeah, looks like we're going to be landing early as well. We're about to landing 7 minutes early. Maybe even earlier. After some time in the air. There we go. Good. Oh, they are? Yeah, I hope that you don't need to wait another 9 months then. That would be such a pain. I think it is in Norway at least. If you have been waiting for at least for 2 years, then you automatically just are allowed to leave here because then you already waited for so long. So then you just, yeah, no problem. It has taken us way too long to do this. We've been waiting for 2 years. Here you go. So, if I'm not mistaken, that's how it is, but I'm not sure. I've heard it at least. It's after so much time, but I don't remember how much time it is. 52 years or more. Okay, on with the seatbelts again then. Yeah, I think it applies for everyone actually. If you've been waiting for 2 years or more, you just get the asylum since, yeah, you have been waiting for so long, and yeah, something like that. I think that's quite normal for not only Norway, I think it's quite normal for many other countries as well. At least my social science teacher said that she had been working with that and so on, so yeah. I think it applies for everyone. Yeah. Not only families. But again, I'm not 100% sure though. I remember I heard it from my teacher. Can barely turn on my seatbelts now because yeah, for some weird reason all the time when I'm turning off the seatbelts, of course, that's gonna be turbulent. Okay, we should do an RSM check of level 230 then, so we have done that at least. Okay, RSM check, flight level 230. Now. Yes, press bar 0, my stand on your side. 0, wonderful, then we are good. Yeah, exactly, so after that amount of time I can't really get it out, so you will eventually get accepted nevertheless, so something like that. Sounds fairly correct from what I remember from my social sciences class. Vi kan som engine out the ice. Idag. Yeah. Start up at above the clouds. It's nice and light outside as always. I mean, it's always good weather up here though, so yeah. Wait, what? So you woke up at 1400 yesterday? And you've been awake all the way until now? Okay, that's insane. What? What have you been doing in the meantime then? During the night as well? Yeah, engine anti is off. Yeah. But I mean, who haven't done that in their life? Except for me, though. But I've been awake through the night, of course. Like last time we flew to Bulgaria back in the middle of the night. So yeah, but I think I never woke up at 1400. If I would have done that, that would probably have been yeah, then I would have been worried. I would not have been able to do that. No. Yeah, okay, I mean, fair enough though. Sounds good. So as long as you enjoyed it, then that's the most important after all. Yeah, so what I did, I was trying to stay awake until like 2 or 3 in the morning, about 3-4 days before, just to be able to be used to being up late. Since I'm not up that late. I normally go to bed at like 10 or 11 in the evening, except for when I'm flying later during the night and so on. So yeah, and after that, yeah. So I did that. Woke up fairly late the day we started, and yeah, I took a 2-hour nap before, from 17 to 1900 or something. At the night dinner, and then it was about 1 hour or something, 1.5 hours until we were going to start. So yeah. So I did. So it's definitely recommended to take a nap before. I know you generally should not, or generally a power nap should not be longer than 20 minutes, otherwise you will interrupt your sleep schedule. But I will imagine that only is applicable if you want to just rest a little bit during the day and you will not stay up for the entire night. Because I also read that if you sleep for about 2 hours, you will be more, what's the correct word for that? Not really awake. You will be more something. Let's just say awake. But about the next 5 or something hours, it's quite interesting how it works. So instead of taking the usual power nap, I took a longer nap, and that definitely helped because I felt surprisingly awake through the entire night there. I just like, yeah, then I just definitely done something correct. But then once we're finished, then the nightmare starts, because getting back to your normal routines again is just a pain. That's the first thing with doing red eyes. So yeah, it's nice to do a little bit here and there, but not that often. So cargo pilots, it's respect there, let's say. That's respect to fly so late, and yeah, something I wouldn't generally not have been able to do unless I would have lived like that. But then we can't really do much in your free time if you're going to be awake in the night and sleep during the day for the rest of your life. I mean, then you can pretty much just move to the other side of the globe. Then it wouldn't be a problem. Because if you, for example, fly in Europe, move to like Australia, and then just fly from Australia when you're flying in Europe, because then you won't mess up that sleep schedule. Actually, that is the bad thing. Maybe the airline will not be that happy, since it does cost you money after all to get you to your base, but yeah. That's a nice excuse indeed. But yeah, Those with this cool thing there, I understand that, yeah. So, and also normally I would try to not go to bed if I was tired. Even though I'm always waking up early, because if I do that, I would then mainly never be able to fall asleep, and that is the first thing. It's better that rather stay up a little bit later, so that I actually get tired, and then go to bed and then fall asleep fairly quickly. 1011. So at least that's on what I've experienced myself is the best. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's different ways to get back to it, but the best thing is to have a few days. It normally takes a little bit of time, even though you feel that you're back. You're actually not really back yet. It takes a little bit of time for your body to actually change it. So after you have had the red eye like that, I would imagine you will have a minimum of 4 days off, like the normal 4 days. And I hope that they will be nice to you and give you 5 days, since you have been flying through the night. And yeah, in Norwegian at least, controlled rest is actually allowed. But since you're flying single pilot, that's a little bit difficult to do. Then it doesn't get really controlled anymore. So, and also the thing with controlled rest is, if you don't sleep, you need approximately 20 minutes for your brain and everything to just be fully awake again. So it is you need to time it very precisely. So that is also something you need to be aware of. So it is not easy to do, and it involves the cabin crew and everyone. So yeah, and I'm not sure how easy it is to sleep in the flight deck on the 7.3. I mean, the chairs in the cockpit is actually very nice. I must say, they are very comfortable. But you can't recline the seat too much. so and you can't really take it back that much neither. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, also, if you think about it, if you're doing a red eye multiple days in a row, then you will actually make your body compatible with it. It will be used to it. So the positive thing is that you won't be that fatigued anymore during the night after like 1 or 2 days. So you will be used to it. But the downside, of course, is that when you then are going to be flying daytime again, then you suddenly need to change the sleep schedule completely again, and it is generally also not very healthy. So yeah. But I mean, that's a part of the life. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. But I mean, when you're tired, if you just try to fall asleep, you will fall asleep at some point. So then it doesn't really matter if you're sitting or lying down. When you're tired, and yeah. I have fallen asleep in my chair before. It's not that difficult. Because I can recline my seat fairly far down. Actually, 90 degrees of get completely flat, so you can lie on it actually. But yeah, when you're tired, it's not that difficult. I mean, if you think about it, when you're very thirsty, then it doesn't matter if the water is cold or warm or the quality of it, you just need water. Don't ever just consume the water wherever you find it. Same when you're sleeping. If you're sleepy, you will, and you try a little bit, you will fall asleep fairly quickly. So yeah, but of course this will depend from person to person, though it is very individual. But yeah, I will say that looks like it's fairly common as well, that, so yeah. Yeah, I do have, I think it is Elite Gaming, it says here. I've actually had it since 2020. Fun fact, I got it the same day the Norwegian government closed down Norway due to the pandemic. Happened on my birthday, so that was a nice birthday gift, but yeah. So I had it for 6 years actually, and it's still here. If I would want to change chair, I will probably go for like one of the next level racing with seatbelts and that kind of stuff, because that will be very cool to have. So yeah, it's at least it's Elite gaming chair, and I know my dad really likes it. So he have taken it from me a few times when I'm not home and been sitting in his home office and working from the chair. This is much more comfortable than the chairs you have in the living room. And I totally understand that. It is a very nice one. The only thing I don't like is that it have wheels. It is nice to have wheels, of course, but when you're sitting here hand flying and so on, using the rudder pedals, and then suddenly just chair is moving backward because you're doing some pressure to move the rudder pedal to the right or left. That's very annoying. So the chair is constantly moving. So I would rather like to have a possibility to just get rid of the wheels. I know there's a way to do it, but I need to just find an alternative way to just stick the chair to the ground. Another type of chair fit. I think I need to buy that perhaps, but yeah. But also, it is very nice when you need to quickly move around here. Just slide a little bit backwards, because it normally is. I'm using my yoke to make it more resistant for moving, since my yoke is a little bit lower than actually the chair's height, in maximum height. So, and since when I'm leaning forward, it drops down a little bit, so I can just sneak it in under the yoke, and then when I'm sitting backwards, it will move out. Of course, it is not that tight, but it is a little bit, so it does restrict its movement, but it's not perfect. And again, it's not that much restriction. It is something. Yes, so let us see here then. We need to do a fuel check at Gigni. Sorry, not Gigni, it's Sumu. Why did I put up the charts? That was definitely not correct. Yeah, so fuel check Sumu, we currently have 6,000. Oh yeah, we have actually 4,000. Yeah, we have 3 tanks. We have at least 6,000, 7,000, 8,800, 9,290. 9,290. 9,290. I managed to get it in the wrong place. And we have burned 2,140. 2,140. Yes, we passed the waypoint. I don't trust my calculations. Let me just take it with the calculator. 3.91 and 1.37 was it? 1.37 Take 391. Yeah. 3.91 times 2 plus 137. 9190. Isn't that what I placed down? No, I definitely did not. Huh? 9190. Yeah, I mean that will make sense. But I'm a little bit low on fuel. That's the one thing I don't like, because at least with 9290 we are above. It was 1.37. Or 1.37 plus 1.37 plus 3.91 plus 3.91. Now we got 9.818. What? Okay, we could just leave it as it is. It's good enough. But yeah, yeah, okay, you have a hybrid between sim and flight. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That sounds fun as well. It does. But yeah. Actually, my dad had tried it already. We flew 2 years ago or something. We flew from a 1.5 year. I don't remember when, but a little while ago we flew from Oslo to Trondheim on the 7.3, and we flew with A to C and everything. But I mean, now that I have access to a full-scale 737, maybe I should take him on there instead, and because he has a fear of flying after all. So maybe I should take him to the full scale instead and send him off like Trondheim. See how it goes. That would be actually so cool. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, but that's unfortunate to hear though. That's one thing I don't like is parents that forces the kids to be something they don't want to be. That's the worst thing. But yeah, that's very unfortunate though. Would have been so cool if he was an engineer though. That would have been cool indeed. But yeah. I'm not sure how easy it is to become an aviation maintenance technician. I think it's actually the correct word. I'm not sure how easy that is in other countries. I know in Norway again we have it through high school, so I must say that's a really nice thing. I'm not sure why though. Like we have aircraft mechanic and aviation maintenance technician study in high school, but we do not have a pilot study. We do actually have it on a university up in Tromsø, but I have heard that it is probably going to be shutting down because of, yeah, it's too expensive. They don't have the investment to continue the education on that. I don't think the Norwegian government is very happy to invest. I don't remember, but we'll wait to see. It looks like it is still up and running though. So yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, so... Wait, what? Have they? I didn't know. I know that SES have bought a lot of E2s from Embraer, but they have bought wide bodies as well. It's the A350 they bought them. But that's cool though. 30 or 40. Okay, and that's a lot of wide bodies. That is definitely a lot of wide bodies. But I'm probably going to be expanding their international network out of Copenhagen then. I know that they have been using the 21 LR from Oslo to New York, for example. So they do fly that route occasionally, but it's very rare. And I don't think the demand on the Oslo-New York route is that high. I mean, North Atlantic barely flies that once themselves, so makes sense. Yeah, exactly. But again, it is still up and running though. And again, it's a university, so you get a bachelor degree and that kind of stuff. So it's not normal pilot school. It's a university study. So yeah, but at least it's free of charge. I think that's the only publicly financed flight school we have in Norway is the university in Tromsø. Everything else you need to pay for yourself, or via the good old Lånekassen. We can give you a very nice loan with a very, very, very low interest rate. But yeah. But at least I think on the Tromsø University, you are finished without any debt. But I'm not sure. I haven't really gone too much into it since I can't really go that way. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Using the LR is a nice fin, especially on those thin routes like Airbus have made it for. It's perfect for those routes that doesn't have a high demand and it isn't as expensive to operate as a wide-body aircraft, especially when you can't fill it up. So it's definitely a nice aircraft to use in those kind of conditions. Wait, what did you hear on an intro on NRK yesterday? What exactly are you referring to? so I know that we're talking about the same thing. Is it Tromsø then? University in Tromsø. Sarcasm? No, never ever. The clock is 7:57 local time. That's wonderful. We just missed the 7:3 though. Oh yeah, okay, so it was about the SES then probably buying 40 planes. I mean, if you think about it, if SES is buying 40 planes, and they think that's a big purchase. Just think about the reaction that the Norwegian media had when Norwegian bought 222 planes back in the days. Everyone thought, it's a 2 too much in the number, it should be 22. We can't ever have bought 232 planes. They just, we have bought 222 planes. We bought 100 MAX aircraft, 22 Dreamliners, and 100 Neos. Not a problem at all. That's just insane. The media went amok with that order. Couldn't believe it. So that is, and I think that just 40 planes is enough. So yeah. Exactly, their largest investment, 40 aircraft. Norwegian, 222. But I must say it's very nice to see that Norwegian is doing well now, and that I've been able to start building up and expanding again. It was very unfortunate with what happened to them back in 2019. I mean, they struggled financially from before the pandemic, but the pandemic was definitely the last nail in the coffin for them there. Without the pandemic, they could probably have survived with some cuts, but not with the pandemic. And of course, if it wasn't for all of the problems they got with the MAX and actually, to be honest, the MAX aircraft wasn't really the biggest problem. They didn't have that many. I think they had like 12 MAXs in the fleet when they got grounded in 2019. But definitely the problems they had with the Rolls-Royce engines on the Dreamliners was also a significant headache. People couldn't get home for Christmas because of that, and it's just all a mess. And Boeing said, yeah, that aircraft will work, it will not be a problem, and the CEO just, yeah, we'll wait and see. And he thought that this aircraft would be grounded at the destination on the way back, and he was right. And Boeing took them 24 hours to get a part over to the aircraft stranded to fix it. So yeah. Fairly interesting. I mean, they will probably got a slightly smaller, and I will imagine they probably would have stopped their long-haul, low-cost operations as they did with the pandemic, because as you have seen, there are many airlines that have tried it, and all of them are failing, pretty much. It's just such a hard... aviation is generally a very competitive and hard environment to work in, and long haul is even worse. And you can see that with North Atlantic Airways as well. They are struggling now, and looks like they will be sold off or going bankrupt soon. They don't earn money at all. They haven't really. I think they got... I'm not sure if they even have got one profitable quarter even since they started off. Maybe one. They're doing very good on the load factor and so on, but they just don't earn money. They lose more than they earn, and that is currently the problem. So yeah, it's low cost long haul is not really the best. The only airlines that works for is those who is subsidiaries by larger airlines, like Sipair is a subsidiary of Japan Airlines. What else do we have out there that's a low cost long haul? Scoot, I think, is a subsidiary of Singapore Airlines, and that kind of stuff. So all of the low cost long haul that works now is subsidiaries by the larger airlines that can pour in money to that airline, make it survivable. So fairly unfortunate. So I would imagine the long haul will probably stop them for the last ones. It didn't really work. Especially with the Dreamliners. They were just all a mess in the start. Maybe they could have made it work eventually, but I mean, this is just speculation, we would never know. But they will definitely get a bit smaller since they were struggling quite a bit financially by that time. But they will probably have survived though. Well, imagine they did. So So yeah. No, actually, Marcus, hello, welcome up well. Good morning. Hello, welcome. Thought it was another guy. He had almost the same profile picture there. Green as well, same green color. No, I haven't. Is that new now recently? I've not heard anything about it. But I mean, turbulence is definitely flight attendants' worst enemy. Because they are those who's actually standing up and walking in the aisle most of the time through the aircraft, so if turbulence unexpectedly hits, then yeah, they are the first victims. And of course the passengers that haven't had their seatbelts on. Actually, that would not have been a bad idea, because Norse as well is mainly now operating. I think they're operating more as a charter airline now than they do as scheduled airline. Actually, I mean, they have leased almost half of the fleet to Indigo, so they're flying out in India now with an agreement with Indigo. So. Yeah, and that way, yeah, I think they actually have placed half of the fleet down in India now, so they are doing that. So some wet leases, and then they're doing some charter drops and also some scheduled flying. But I mean, yeah, that could have been a possibility. If it will be profitable, that's I would imagine not, especially with the fact that Class only operates Airbus aircraft, and then suddenly coming with a Boeing aircraft, that would be that would be a mess. So then I think Class would have gone down under if because just the maintenance complexity of that is insane. The A330 and the 787 is two very different aircrafts, so just by that they would have survived. So unfortunately, I don't think that will happen. I understand your thought of it. Could have been a possibility indeed, but most likely not happening. But yeah. Yeah. But I mean, they didn't buy FLY though, or they acquired their old aircraft. They did, but not the, especially their Maxes. Norwegian got all of FLY's old Max aircraft. All of the Norwegian registered Max aircraft, all of them is operated by, or was operated by FLY, if I'm not mistaken. So at least they did that. Other than that, I mean, a lot of the especially the ex-FLY pilots is flying for Norwegian now. I mean, they got their old aircraft, so then you have more aircraft in the fleet, then you need more pilots as well, so perfect. And I think also SCS probably took a few of the cabin crew. I think most of the pilots went over to Norwegian actually. I think Norwegian gave them a nice offer since FLY went down and they needed a job and they needed more pilots nevertheless. So. And they've already type-rated. Perfect match. At least if I was a CEO for the airline that needed pilots and Norwegian airline just went under with a lot of 737 pilots, I would definitely looked at that. Oh, wait, what? Seriously? Okay, that's actually something I actually never heard of it. So it happened in does it happen in Sweden then? So okay, so they need to avoid a fighter jet. Okay, that's fairly rare. How in the world haven't that got more attention? I would have expected that. It happened 4 months ago. Okay, interesting. Then it probably didn't happen in Norway then. Otherwise, the media would have been all around it. I mean, if you remember the fact, the Air Canada pilot that have been flying with fake license for 17 years. It isn't as dramatic as it sounds like. He had everything he needed except for the ATPL, and that's just a theory license, really. So he was qualified to fly, but not as a captain. That was the only thing he was qualified to do. So I don't think he was arrested because of that. He was arrested of fraud in regards to faking that ATPL license. That was what he was arrested for. So he did have his commercial pilot license, and the ATPL is just an extension of the commercial pilot license. It's the same exams, just more in depth in the ATPL. So, and you need the commercial pilot license to become a first officer, and then to become a captain you need the ATPL. So yes. So if you take the ATPL straight away, you basically also get the commercial pilot license. It's just a more theoretical theory extensive than a commercial pilot license. So the media is always a little bit quick and over dramatic, or how should I say that? Not over dramatic, but over dramatize things in aviation. It's quite interesting, I must say. So there's a large misunderstanding around that incident. Yeah, of course, and also incorporating fluid would have been more difficult as well. So yeah, of course, that makes sense. Because the mergers as well is always a bit complex. Always something going wrong in those mergers, especially with the operating procedures and that kind of stuff. So it's easy for them to just go down and then get all of the planes and pilots. Much easier. Yeah, I think at least I know they have. Yeah, they are hiring now. I know because I have seen a lot of Norwegian pilots training currently in the flight sim that I'm working at now. So yeah, they are hiring indeed, and I think also they're hiring non-type rated pilots as well, as long as you have the correct licenses. I heard they got 18,000 applicants. 18,000. That's a lot. But also probably more than half of it only has a PPL. so I heard there was a lot of people that apply that doesn't even have the right licenses in place to even get a job. And I mean, that's the worst thing you can do, is just apply when you don't even have the correct or the right license. Because someone may remember your name then, and when you then apply later at the same airline, when you have everything in place, you may not even get the job since you already applied before and it was just, you don't even have the correct license, so why in the world should you get the job this time then? But remember that. Yeah, exactly. So exactly. So it is. They have been growing very quickly lately, and I mean, they have really got a lot of new. Oh yeah, actually this summer I think they got about, just last summer, like June, July. I think they got 5 new Max aircraft. So their fleet have expanded fairly quickly. They've got a lot of new Maxes lately, and yeah, and they expanded their route network very well, must say. The only thing is that one thing I wonder is, all of their new Macs is going to the Swedish ALC, so I'm not sure what they are going to be doing with the Norwegian one. Because the Norwegian one is mainly now with all of the Norwegian registered aircraft is under the Norwegian Air Shuttle ALC. But they are starting to phase those out, slowly but surely. So I'm not sure if they have any plans then to start getting some Max aircraft into the Air Shuttle ALC as well, but you wait and see then. Yeah, do that, Marcus. Good luck. Let's see how that goes. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay. Train, no I didn't. But I heard that we won, so yeah. That's good. I'm not really that into football, yeah. It's not really my thing. Listen, I definitely get when we have won and when we have lost. It's impossible to not get that. Oj då. That was the last minute goal as well. That's something I also did not get. It's 8:15. Yeah. But then we're going to be meeting Brazil, I think, on the next game, and that is yeah, because last time we were in the World Cup, we won against Brazil. So yeah. Hope we'll win against them this year as well then. I mean, that was in the 90s, I think it was 98 something, I don't remember exactly the year. But one thing I think is a bit interesting though is that, from what I've heard, the Norwegian national team for women have been in the World Cup every year, if I'm not mistaken. But the men have been the ones that haven't been able to qualify, and Norway just get very excited when the men qualify, but not the women. I mean, what? It's a bit interesting. I mean, at least I've heard that the women have been in the World Cup. If that's even a thing now, maybe not. Maybe I misunderstood. Let me just check. Yeah, of course, so it's the World Cup for men this year, and next year is for women. Ah, so it's not the, okay, so not the same year even. Okay, that's nice to know. Yeah, the women team are basically qualified and yeah, in the World Cup since 1991. Every year since 1991. I feel so bad for them. Like, they have been doing such a great job all of these years, and when the men finally qualified, then Norway just gets completely excited and yes, just yay. And then when the women qualify, it's just no one knows even. Like, what? I feel a bit bad for them. They even won in 1995. Okay, they have been doing. Okay, they haven't actually been doing that well the last years, but at least they've qualified. That's better than the men's team. So I just think that's a little bit interesting. I feel a bit bad for them that they have been doing such a good job and they don't get the same attitude as the men do. So yeah, I think that's a little bit unfair, but it just men football is just more popular. Unfortunately, it's a bit sad, but I mean that's just how it is currently. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, and I just feel a bit bad for them that they qualify pretty much every year and they don't really get the same gratitude as the men that haven't been able to qualify for 30 years. So yeah, but that is hopefully not probably only me, but yeah. So yeah, but in hockey, okay, in Sweden, so okay, but then I understand. So it's a little bit more even on the men's team compared to the female, or the male compared to female. That's probably more correct. On the male teams compared to the female teams. Okay. Yeah, but again, it does depend from sport to sport, though. And here in this case, for the female teams, they are on the national level. They are better. As well on the local football club in the Lillestrøm as well. The female team always been doing better than the male team. It's just, and the male team is always the most popular one. All of the supporters go for the male team, and pretty much no one is watching the female team. And again, I feel bad for them because they are good. They are genuinely very good. But yeah, I mean that's just how it is. And to be honest, I really hope it will change because the female teams definitely need more gratitude, recognition, because they are actually very good. But also, I do not really watch football myself, though. So, what am I to say on this? So yeah. But yeah, nevertheless, let us start thinking a little bit here because we need to. Sorry. We need to think in regards to diversions and so on because we're going to be flying over a long stretch of water, and everyone knows that water is not a very nice thing to have if something will fail on the aircraft. You would like to have a land underneath you, or at least close by. So we need to see if we can get around this. Not really get around, but we need to have some sort of a plan B and plan C. Or at least a plan B. We'll see if we'll have a plan C. Depends how we want to divide it up. But we are not flying transatlantic, so I don't think we have an equal time point, because that would have been very nice to have. So we know approximately right where in the middle of the yeah, about right in the middle between mainland Norway and Svalbard. So you have that over the Atlantic, so you know when you are, when it's closest to just return to the departure airfield or just continue to your destination. At least I don't think we will be able to find anything in here. No. So let me just check our OFP from Simbrief. If that will probably have some something. Again, I highly doubt we will have something like that. But it will be nice if we're flying over. But we are not flying ETOPS, that's the thing. I think it only appears and is mandatory when ETOPS is in use. I need to even remember where I find it though. No, we don't. I mean, again, that was we're quite expected nevertheless. Okay, we have a master caution of fuel. Let's go to the left center. Approximately 80 miles from Tromsø, that was straight ahead of us. Just take that into account. And we are approximately 640 away. Minus 80. That will be 320, yeah. So it is about 320-ish in between that. I will do a fuel check out of Mex as well, so yeah. If we divide 320 in 2, that will be 160. We'll just take 160 from both Svalbard Okay, that's not even close. Okay, if you take rather, if you take 320 on both, they will then overlap, won't they? Yeah, but quite a bit. If you take 250 instead, then 250. 250. Yeah, if you take 260 then. Because that was much closer. 260. Yeah, bang on. So there we pretty much have it. That's got to be approximately our middle ground between Tromsø and Svalbard, because Tromsø will be the closest airport other than potentially Svalbard. That's suitable for landing. Perhaps Alta as well, but yeah. Since yeah, we will just pass Kexa here and do the fuel check, and we will start doing some brainstorming. $11. Oh, there's a football up there. On the hedge. I didn't see that for now. When did that appear on top there? Huh. Please must caution fuel off with you. It's a bit easy to do fuel checks when you don't have anything in the center tanks, if I may be honest. Actually, if you just do it right, then. If you just know the maximum capacity in the tanks, then you are good. Hello, yeah.
Would you like some food?
Do you guys want anything to eat? And fuel check, so 6,000, 7,600, 7,700 blank 7700. We saved 1 kilogram from last fuel check. Wow, insane. And then 2,000, 3,600, 3,700. Yeah, we saved an entire kilogram since last fuel check. Insane, you know. Can you eat coffee? I mean, if you eat the beans, yeah. I mean, I don't see a reason why you should not be able to do that. But if you want the coffee, I can ask coffee instead. It's if you guys want anything generally through the flight, just let me know. I can ask cabin crew for any snacks, specific snack or drink. Don't need to wait for them to say hello. So if you want a coffee, I can request a coffee for you. Yes. No, thank you.
No problem. Please give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Maybe this is the drinks already. Yeah, hello.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yeah, we would like a cup of coffee.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Yeah, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, there you go. Your coffee is ready. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah. But you will eventually find something. if just one of you starts talking about one thing and then it just will roll. Yeah, and then it will probably stop at some point. And then if the other one just starts talking about something else, and then it will just continue rolling. It's, yeah, surprisingly, how to say, surprisingly easy to find something to talk about. Hey Håkon, god morgen, god morgen. Welcome pretty well. Yeah, so then let us see. Let's also get the latest weather for Tromsø, so we have a little idea what it is like there. Oh, November Tango Charlie. Because the decision if we should go to Svalbard or return to mainland Norway is going to be depending on some different situations. About Legos. Yeah, Marcus, that, yeah. So you're also doing it. That's wonderful, Dolly might say. It's absolutely amazing to know how it looks like on the weather. There's always also on my phone. Since I generally don't Wi-Fi on the aircraft, I take screenshots of all the charts that I expect as well to have the charts in front of me when we're taking off, so exactly know what we could expect there and so on. It's nice. Definitely recommend that as well. That's a nice life hack. I can definitely agree with that. Yeah, so late rounders, it's going to be raining a little bit in Tromsø, but the one thing here is the probability of 40 with tempo with gusts. That's the one thing I don't like, but there's a probability as well, so actually that is not too bad. There's some light rain. Yeah. But other than that, though, again, there's nothing really else that should stop us from landing. So yes, at least the weather is looking fairly good. So, I would say that this is what we will do. As you can see, we have 260 miles and fixed rings from both Tromsø and Longyearbyen. That means approximately right here. If a severe emergency, like a depressurization or a potential medical emergency or something like that would happen, before we are in the Longyearbyen fix, we will then take a 180 and return back and fly into to Trondheim, sorry, to Tromsø. That will be the closest and most suitable airport to land to. If a severe emergency would happen after we are passed into the Longyearbyen one, we will just continue to Longyearbyen, and Longyearbyen will be the closest airport. But here's a big but. Not that. Okay. If you have a technical issue though, things get a bit more complicated, because if for some weird reason we will get a technical malfunction on the aircraft, I would prefer to return nevertheless to Tromsø. And the reason for that is to get a technician and the spare parts to the aircraft is much easier in Tromsø than into Longyearbyen. So if we will get some sort of a technical malfunction before landing, we will fly to Tromsø, even though we pass into the Svalbard fix. Again, because it is going to be much easier to fix the aircraft in Tromsø than it will be in Longyearbyen. But of course, if you have a severe emergency, like an engine failure or something like that, we will just continue to Longyearbyen. But a slight technical issue that we most likely will not be able to solve in Longyearbyen, we will return to Tromsø, no matter how close we are. And the simple reason, again, it's easier to fix the aircraft in Tromsø, where there is shuttle traffic all the time, so it's easier to get a technician and spare parts up to the aircraft. So yes. I think that's pretty much what I was going to say. The weather conditions are good in Tromsø, so we should be able to land without any problems. It's just some light rain, and the rain haven't really... I mean, the aircraft is waterproof after all, so should be able to do that without any problems. Do you guys have any questions for it, or any other suggestions? Then let me know. Yeah, I mean, as a passenger, yeah, I don't use it for real world flying now. I mean, I can't even fly real world, so. Yeah, I heard of Bear Island indeed, yeah. It's pretty much bang in between Norway and Svalbard. Little Bear Island. Bjørnøya, isn't it? Yeah, Bjørnøya. But it's not a lot of people that lives there, but it does live people there. I think it is mostly meteorologists measure the weather. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good place to land in it. I mean, they do land helicopters there, so it is not impossible to land there now. I mean, imagine that, being a helicopter pilot and fly from Tromsø to Bear Island. Think about that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. So we can definitely land on the helipad. Or Jan Mayen, of course. Don't forget about Jan Mayen. Actually, where is Jan Mayen located? It's closer to Iceland, isn't it? Is that Jan Mayen? Yeah, there is Jan Mayen. Jan Mayen is just... Yeah, it's actually closer to Greenland than it is to Norway. Why in the world have you owned this island at all? How did we get the rights for that one? Pretty much in no man's land. Just sea everywhere. I mean, imagine being in the Air Force and flying the Hercules into Jan Mayen. That would probably be a lot of fun. A long flight though in a C-130, but fun nevertheless. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it would be cool to visit Jan Mayen though. Again, it's pretty much closer to Greenland than it is to Norway. It looks like it on the map here. But it's also very hard to define it because there's a little dot. Looks like a spoon actually, if I think about it. And if you think about it, also Norway looks like an arm with a thumb. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, let's see. We do have a good C-130 for the sim, don't we? The Miltech simulations or something, so I mean that would be cool indeed. Dude, that's a very good question. Videre, probably not. That's the only reason because we do not have a good representation of any of their aircraft. Not the Q400, not the Q100 to 300, not the E2, so we are a little bit stuck. We can't really fly with Videre. I would probably have flown for another 737 operator, probably like Ryanair or KLM, Jet2. Something like that, I don't know. At least another 737 operator in Europe. But I would love to fly for Videre, but again, we do not have, we don't really have any of their aircraft. But I don't want to switch sim, or actually I do want to switch sim, but the finances says no thank you for that. It's not a financially good decision. if I must be honest. Yeah, if I could start over, yeah, then I will probably use Explain 12 instead, actually, yeah. It is... it's a fairly good sim. I have used it before, or used a demo version. I've flown the Cebu in there and it feels very nice. But yeah, I don't think that will ever happen. And running 2 simulators side by side, even worse. So yeah. Yeah. Where am I actually flying tomorrow? Because I do not remember where I'll be flying. I'll be flying... yeah. I think I'm flying Bod... I think we are at... Yeah, København Gdansk is it? København and Gdansk. I remember at least Gdansk, but I didn't know the first rotation that is... Copenhagen. And unfortunately, the Charles de Gaulle on Friday needs to, or can't fly that. Need to work on Friday. So yeah. It'll be my first day alone, and I'm so nervous. But yeah. I mean, I have looked into FS2 crew Marcus before, but I haven't really decided because of first of all, voice recognition. I do struggle a little bit with with that. It won't recognize my voice all the time, and also SOP. They don't simulate Norwegian's SOP, and I could probably have the first officer to just like retract the flaps when I'm asking when I'm doing the when I'm hand flying and that kind of stuff. But especially with checklists, it doesn't look like I can import the Norwegian checklist anyway there, even though it says somewhere that I can do that, but I haven't found a way yet. So no, I have looked into it, but don't think I'm gonna be using it. Yeah, switch A312 to A320 Neo, fair enough. I mean, we should have an A320 Neo soon for Microsoft though, from Phoenix. I like how everyone complains on every other developer when they're taking a long time, like PMDG with their update for 2024 and that kind of stuff. At Phoenix, nah. Everyone has their is patient for them. And I mean, I don't like they're so unfair. That's the community is a bit unfair sometimes, I must say. Not on M scenery though. M scenery, that's a valid one, but to be honest, they should have like a VUR or at least a waypoint of a Bjørnøya. That would be so nice. Yes. So yeah. I must say, it's a bit more fun to do the Longyearbyen rotation with the stopover in Tromsø. It is a little bit of a long flight, or long continuous flight. But also though the day is shorter, so that's another that's a positive. But yeah. We get fewer takeoffs and landings. But I mean, you get the exact same flight hours though. Actually, you may even get more on the stopover in Tromsø, because you need to taxi in and out also is flight hours, since yeah, then the aircraft is moving under its own power. And if I'm not mistaken, the flight time starts from pushback. Engine shut down. At least flight time limitation does that. Pretty much flight time as well, at least from taxi out. Taxi in. It is basically when aircraft is under its own power is recognized as flight time. It's not actually from takeoff to landing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's quite interesting that some airline, but I mean, those airlines need to pay a bit extra though. But yeah, indeed. But I mean, you have the normal short field performance package as well that you can enable in the aircraft. So, but I understand what you mean. Yeah, so like this specific airline customization. Yeah, customization. I mean, Norwegian as well. They do actually have like a sort of a belt loader in the aft cargo hold. That's at least what I heard from ground crew. And yeah, I think Norwegian is the only 737 operating in Europe that does have that in the back there. Not just what? Do they? Yeah, surprisingly they do. So yeah, they also have their own modifications on the 73, and all of their aircraft have it. So that's the modification they have done themselves. So yeah. Short field performance is not, yeah, so short field performance is 60 degrees on the spoilers, yes, so high reflection on the spoilers, not brakes, that's correct. It's short field performance is actually on the software update, except for the tail skid. The tail skid is a little bit modified on the in the back there, so it's mainly a software upgrade. When you're landing as well, your engines instead normally uses about 5 seconds to go from flight idle to ground idle once it's in idle on landing, but on the short field it goes down after 2 seconds, for example, and that kind of stuff. So it's mainly a software upgrade, yeah. So the stroker brakes is actually not a part of this short fit performance package. No. So that is definitely a nail and not a bolt stroker brakes indeed, like Marcus said. Yeah. Okay, I just need to use the restroom, so I will be back in a few moments. I'll probably also get some food. I think I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Enjoy the clouds. Sorry, I know I'm back again. I thought I didn't mute my headset, but I did. Fair enough. When I talk about the short fit, I just remembered that I think there's two versions, SFP and SFP2, and perhaps number 3 either then is also physical equipment like the tail skid and SP, SP1 and SP2, but I'm not sure what the exact difference is between. At least we have that in the PMDG aircraft. So yeah, I'd like to just find that out. What is this? Difference. Basic single. If it's a basic single position tail skid, but SFP2 includes a 2-position tail skid. Okay, so oh yeah, okay, so SFP2, okay, so it's pretty much the same actually. So SFP1 have the single position tail skid and then 2 have the 2-position tail skid. That's an easy way to remember it. But the 60-degree spoiler deflection is only on SFP2 and not on SFP1. Yeah, there's also leading edge slat things and all of flap reliefs, flap load relief, and yeah, it's a lot of different things on there. So SFP1 have those flap load relief, reduced idle delay, and slat leading edge things, and then SFP2 has that including the 60-degree spoilers. And 2-position tail skid. Yeah, but I mean that makes sense. And they even mentioned PMDG here. Okay, thanks to you, Gemini. Okay, Håkon, have a good day on the job then. So yeah, enjoy your day. And thanks the same. Or just said it, at least thank you though. Have a good day, bye bye. I'll see you again later. Yeah, terrain. So you will set that once you reach the once you set the local QNH. Or if you're flying on AR approach at least, you will set it once you set the QNH. Then you'll set the vertical RP because the lateral should change itself automatically. But you just need to make sure that it does it, unless you will set it yourself. But it's going to be, at least on AR approaches, it's going to be 125 on the vertical RMP. And yeah. So that should, that's something we'll do at versus at the local ultimate setting. Yeah, not necessarily transition level actually. just when you set the QNH. So if you set the QNH at flight level 1 to 0, then it will do it at 1 to 0. If you set it at 80, do it at 80. So, yeah. And remember to turn off VUR update in the nav data options. You should do that on the descent preparations. Oh, this is the first time I need to sign in. Yeah, now it is bugged out. Nice. Yeah, so it's Wednesday today already. I thought it was Tuesday. That was yesterday. Just all the mess. Can't remember anything. Yep. So minimum altitude top of descent. 160. Yeah, we should definitely start prepping since we are flying into Longyearbyen after all. It's not a normal international airport. The question is, shall we do the localizer or the RMP? To be honest, if I will take the choice, I will go for the localizer. Since the RMP will give us guidance all the way to the runway, but I would really like to do the visual flight visually by then. So yeah. Tweet. Echo November Sierra Bravo. Vi har Advent. Oh ja, that's a great MDB. Advent MDB 86. It's the oh, even better winds. Yeah, that should not be a problem at all. I can go with the localizer then. So, landing, runway 27, winds are 29 at 6, and 9 and 3, 9 and 3. Rarag. Probably something like that is what we could expect. So that means we'll land with 5.3, that's exactly 1 ton. And landing 55 approximately, 10 minutes early as well. And 1 ton, 57.2 then. And localizer DME, take missed approach or climb gradient. Should we take climb gradient of 4 or 3%? Maybe we're able 4%, so we can go for that. I mean, we should be able for, hopefully. I'll pretty much half our minimums as well, instead of fusing 3 on the climb. That would be 137. You know what, we go with flaps 40 today, since Svalbard is a nice and short runway after all. Yeah, 129. And wind correction 5. Vi går auto brake as well, since we're landing in Longyearbyen. Yes. I set the localizer already in. Imagine, yeah, localizer 27. Good, that would be 291. Actually, 2 NDBs available. Longyearbyen NDB as well, 350. I'll take that as well. Yeah. If you have that standby. 1095. 1095. 1095. Offset is 16 degrees, 3.6 on the glide, so it's going to be a little bit steeper than we're used to. And it's 2,100 meters long, 45 meters wide and grooved. Yeah. Opposite 3.4. That's also good to know. Yes. You take also then 25. And we are past that, so we can take it runway 27. No, we don't have that in here, of course. I don't think this will work. Okay, it actually did. 6, 4 and 10. Wait up. Erase. 250. And also this is the only airport where the 250. Where the transition level is not 7,000. So the transitional 2. Here it's 5,000. Very interesting. Yes. Are we ready for the briefing? Let me just need to verify a few things here first. Yes. We just set all of these as hard restrictions after the platform altitude. So if that is possible, 3460, 3460 at, and then 2120 at. Yes. So then we can execute that. Yep. Then I think we are quite ready to go. Seriously, do we need to take the gear down that early? 12 miles, almost 13 miles out. No, actually we need to do it 15, wait, what? Huh. That's very early. Yeah. A lot of fuel burn, but... Yeah, and it is plus minus 50 feet, and if below 150 feet on the path, go around. Yeah. Yeah, so we're ready for the approach briefing then. So we can start off with fuel. So we are currently expected to be landing with approximately 5.3 tons in Longyearbyen. That is going to be approximately 500-ish kilos above. So we have a bit of extra fuel to use in case that is needed. But yeah, generally though, don't expect that. But at least we have a little bit of extra. We do have Bodø as our planned alternate, but good old Troms as well could work quite well if that would be more desirable due to the fact that it's also closer. Yes. Star-wise, we do not have anything. It's going to be directly into the airfield. We go then straight over to the approach plate. This will be on the localizer 27 chart, effective 40 for May 26. So we're coming in at Rarag, maximum to 30 knots, initial approach fix. Continue descending to Xesla, above 5000, maximum to 20, initial approach fix. Disregard, that will be the intermediate fix. And then continue towards final approach fix at 12.8 AME, 5000 above. Approach course today is 291 degrees and 109.5 Lima Alpha is the localizer. So 291 is triple and 1095 Lima Alpha set triple. We have also then got the Advent NDB at 326 on active on ADF 1. And we have got an Longyearbyen NDB 350 on standby number 1, and currently number 2 is inoperative. Yes, so transition level today is flight level 60. The glide path today will be at about 3.61 degrees, so quite a bit steeper than we're used to. And the path will be at 3.4, so they will be a little bit slower glide than the path itself for the approach. Yes, other than that, flying down to an altitude check at 8.8 AME, 3460 and plus minus 50 feet on the deviation. And missed approach point 1.1 DME, and that will be approximately 510 feet for the minimums. And that also is with a missed approach climb gradient of 4%. And I actually forgot to set the minimum, so let me just set that real quick. 510, yeah. Yes, and missed approach, straight ahead, correction, we are going to be flying on 291 degrees at 10 DME Lima Alpha. That will be from the ILS. Take a left turn direct to Longyearbyen NDB, climbing 4,500. Yes, MSA today, it is going to be 4,600 feet in the west of the airport. Or everything is played out of Advent VUR actually, so let me see if we can just... oh yeah, I did that. 8 Delta Victor. Advent Svalbard 25. We don't need the runway, we have a DME on the localizer. So yeah, MSA from Advent NDB, 5,100 feet then in the southeast, and then the east, northeast, it will be 4,800. So it will be varying, but at least the highest will be 5,100, and we will be flying there as well. Just wait one moment, just to give the 30-minute call for landing. Yes. Other than that, yeah. So for the approach itself, flying in, we're going to be using a Warlock and VNav for arrival. 2 newcomers before the final approach fix. Standard. All the approach and glide path. Set the missed approach altitude. Actually, we can't do that. We are too high, so we need to wait to the missed approach altitude. I mean, how is this going to be working? It wants us to set the missed approach altitude, gear down flaps 15 to the landing to flaps at the 2 northbound before the final approach fix. But we're so high and so far away from the final approach fix, so that is a little bit interesting, because how should that generally work? We should be above 5,000 at the final approach fix, and the missed approach is 4,005, so we can't set the missed approach. If we lower the gear at 2 miles before, we will lower it at about 13 and 14 miles out, and that is very early. So yeah, even though they want to do that, we can do the approach and glide and the coast off, but we will wait until a little bit later during the approach. We'll take the gear down not later than 8 DME, since we are flying an offset approach as well. So we will delay it a little bit in regard to reduce the emissions of the approach as well, and so on. It is just very early, and I don't see a reason to do it that early. It is, and again, we can't set the missed approach since it is higher than the missed approach altitude at that part. It's not easy, because it says that they want to gear down flap 15 at 2 northbound before the final approach fix. But again, it is 12.8 miles out. It is very far out. It's a bit further out than for many normal approaches. So again, I think we'll deviate from it on this case to try so we can reduce the fuel burn. That is probably more preferred, nevertheless. So we will do that. Yeah. And then for the rest standard, I will have the VSD on for approach. We'll do an altitude check at 8.8 DME, 3,460 feet, and that's going to be then plus minus 50 feet. And of course, if you are outside of that, that we do not have the airport visually, we need to go around. Also, if we are more than 150 feet below the glide path, at some point we also need to go around. Be aware that there's a lot of mountains. We're going to be flying in between them in like a sort of fjord. So it's going to be mountains all around us. So we need to be very careful, and yeah. So just to be aware that it is around there. We have good visual references today, so that is not going to be as the most significant threat, but just have it in mind in regards to terrain that is fairly close to the aircraft on approach here. And once we are turning finals, when disconnecting the automatics to fly the last leg, we will recycle flight directors. We don't have any use for them on the final since we need to turn left, since there is an offset of about 16 degrees to the right of the runway. Yes, other than that though, landing flaps 40, 129 Navigraph, wing correction 5 and 134, and auto brake 3, second descent reverse rest. Taxi in today, airport ground charts, effective 40.26. Landing at 27, we will just backtrack when possible, taxi down, vacate, Bravo, and then parking stand 2 for us today. List of hotspots, taxi detections, that is no applicable no times for us today neither. RCR is 666 good, weather conditions is looking good today. Yeah, generally good weather conditions as well. Yeah. Threat for the day, like I said, it's going to be a lot of terrain around our approach. So we need to be very careful with that. In regards to terrain clearance. So we will have the terrain radar on both of us on the approach if the weather is good enough and allows it. Otherwise I will have the terrain and you can take the weather then. You can switch up. Actually no, you can take the terrain and I can take the weather since I will have the VSD. So yeah. Other than that, it's an uncontrolled airport. Actually before we start with that, just wait a moment. We can start descending out to flight level 100. Flight level 100 set. And then we can fly there to Rarag. Oh, do you know what? We can go Rarag after Astot. There you go. Execute. And we will be a bit high on profile here, 5,000 feet, but that's fine. And landing at 757. And we have this time to capture the Batu. Based on uncontrolled airport, we only have AFIS, Airport Flight Information Service, if I remember that correctly. So it will only give us information that they have weather, traffic around. So yeah, so this is basically going to be flying on a normal Unicom or advisory. So just have that in mind. It's a little bit unusual for an airport to not, when ATC is online, to not act as air traffic control. But we will just report that we will take off and we will now start our engines and that kind of stuff. So we will draw the report instead of request for clearance. Yeah. So that's very unusual or unfamiliar for us, or not really, but generally it is. So just have that in mind for the airport. Yeah, other than that, it's gonna be a visual lane, and mainly again terrain clearance is the significant threat for today. That should be a bit. I don't have anything else. Do you guys have any questions for the approach? No? Good, then approach briefing complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude 100 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake. 3 landing data. VRF 129 minimums 510. 100 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Speed into vent. Bug up 280 knots set. Millie, hello, welcome, hope it well, good morning. Yeah, you can find it on the Microsoft Store actually. Microsoft Store. I'll give them a little PA then. Weather conditions are good, and yeah, so a light breeze from the west. 9 degrees, partially cloudy, and landing in about 20-25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er Kaptein Snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte nedstigen vår ned mot Svalbard lufthavn, og vi er for Longyearbyen, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20-25 minutter. Men forholdene i Longyearbyen for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra vest for øyeblikket, med rundt 9 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, vi håper en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser deg igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good, this is Captain speaking, quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Longyearbyen, Svalbard, and we're currently expected to be landing in approximately 20-25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Longyearbyen at the moment are looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the west, approximately 9 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Wonderful. About 20 minutes today. Yep. Nice flying Oslo Trondheim. Enjoy it. Sounds good, sounds good. Jag spelar ut 320 no. Nej, okej. Go 310 cents. It's quite turbulent here. But two. Right there, hello, welcome as well, good morning. Welcome. Yes. Confirm, I don't use frame gen, correct. Beautiful scenery up here though. It's just quite unique to fly to Svalbard after all. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything
Never
is
worked.
fit and ready for landing.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Yep. And there you go. And now we be in a path again, we can reduce down to 250 knots. 250 knots set. Good. Yeah, I have lossless scaling, but I haven't used it for a very long time. I imagine it's much better now than when I bought it when it got released back in the days. So I have used it before, yes, but I haven't used it for a long time. But I must say my frame rates now natively is very good, so I don't really see a reason to have it. And it, I mean, yeah. Even though if the simulator looks smooth, that doesn't mean everything runs smoothly. That's the problem. But yeah. My performance certainly would worsen again. I will maybe look into it, but at the moment, no. I don't see a reason to use it on my case at least. But yeah, I know it is actually a very nice and smart thing. It is. The developer is absolutely amazing. It's a great tool, but generally I don't need it. Not now at least. Maybe just Air Connect, I think it is called. The app itself. Yeah, Air Connect. That's what it is called. Air Connect. Because the one you saw was just the window that appears after you're connected to your iPad. So yeah, Air Connect is what it is called. Ok, der er du igjen, ja. Ja, hei på deg, lille slappelask. Sorry, it's that cat again. Uses my window to get in and out. The worst thing is that he goes in, and he runs straight to the door to go out again. And I just, why in the world do we even go in at this point? Yeah, maybe I will give it a try, but I will probably not use it though. Again, I don't see a reason to use it when the frames are so good at the moment. I don't need it at 60 FPS, 30 FPS is fine for me. I don't really care about the FPS. The most important thing is generally that it's just generally smooth. You don't need 120 FPS to make it smooth. You don't need, only thing you don't need is stutters. 1000 level, continue descending down to light level 70. 70 set. Oh, no, yeah. Just wait a moment, I just need to give this cat door to go through. Yes, back to TV turned off, and you find it wonderful. Flight level 100. There was a mouthful. Oh, sorry. It's that monitor that turned off. Or actually, the TV. It's more correct. Yeah, we passed flight level 100. Yep. I need to get this remote controller. Yes. So the file upload fix again is 12.8 MB. Was Gardermoen, the wrong airport. There we go. Yes. Yeah, we should be 5,000 above. Then reducing to 220 knots. 1,000 to level. 20 knots set. Continue descending 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. QNH 101 free. I'll upload checklist. Monster free. Upload checklist, autometers. Monster free, set cross check passing, flight level 7 free. Of course, we'll go to level off to reduce the speed, that's wonderful. Yeah, passing flight level 734 then. So there's 7,340. Now, yeah, that's plus minus 0. Project is complete. Because you have maximum 220, maximum 230, and then 220 at the Exesla. Yeah, so we have got 105, yes. We got daily Malfa dead file, 18.5 miles, yes. And we actually don't need you. And yeah. Driving is 273 or 275 or something like that. Yes. Warlock select. Warlock capture. $12,000 to level. Don't need you, so we can actually delete that. Okay, continue down to 600 feet. 600 feet set. And flaps 1 speed jet. In 180 knots. Flaps 5 speed jet. Flaps 5. Yes, we are on the glide path. I don't think we need that here. Yes, Mr. Approach until 4,500 feet set. And 3,460 now. Yeah, that was 3,410, so that was good. Get down, flaps 15. Speed. Speed change. Flaps 15. And checklist flaps. Speed 160 knots. Oh yeah, I misclicked here. Camera crew is landing, please. Landing the flaps, camera go, given, enter start ridges, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing it down, holding at flaps, flap 15 set, RR live, QNH 101, correction 1003. Checked. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 25. 140 knots set. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 390, short final, runway 27, Longyearbyen. Flaps 40, speed jet. Bond 34 knots set. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 planned, 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. Yes, we'll take a slightly right turn to line up, but it would be better. Instigating on front on autopilot. Recycle. Remember, path is at 3.4 degrees, not the glide path at 3.6. One thousand stabilized.
1,000. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
500. Minimums. $400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed works up, 2 reversers. %. 90 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Manual braking. Welcome to Longyearbyen. Flight time 2:34. Wonderful. Let us just do a quick backtrack. Yes, left is clear. There will be left turn in here then. Stand 2. Isn't that straight ahead here? Yes, it is. Left clear, right clear. I'll just turn off that straight away. Clear off the runway. Longyear traffic, Nordic 390, runway 27 vacated, Longyear. Okay, great that this pushback truck is there. Park brake set. Shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Why is it an Air Greenland pushback truck? There we go. Much better. Yes, and that request deboarding. Shuttle checklist to the line.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydro paddle. Set flaps. Up the light. Parking brake. Set engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Of course, you have now happened there, but it's easy to see nevertheless, so that's fine. 2 hours and 55 minutes. Pushback at 0505 on time. Takeoff at 0520. Took us 15 minutes to get to the runway, fair enough. We touched down in Longyearbyen at 0753. And then we parked up at 0758. Wonderful. So then you are complete. Remaining fuel on board aircraft, we have 5,000. Yeah, 4,000, 5,080. Yeah, 580. And then we have burned 6,200, 6,300. 90 and 94. Wonderful. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? Longyearbyen, Oslo. Yes, I don't have anything, so if you don't have anything, then we can do shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shuttle checklist complete. Minimum fuel to Oslo, 8,900 kilos. Any thoughts? Yes. No thoughts. 8.9. No. Okay, at least I'm happy with 8.9, so we can go with 8,900 kilos. That should be good, or sufficient, or whatever you want to say. And... Mars Clash, hello, welcome, god morgen, håper det går well. That is correct. Flying on Watsim indeed. Yeah, so we are flying, okay. We are flying Echo November Sierra Bravo. Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic 391. Departure, that will be out of runway 27. And it's going to be via the... Yeah, is that something new? I can't remember just seeing these waypoints before. It's quite new. I think they're probably... I don't know. We're going to be using the Success departure. Success on Bravo. Success. Success, and then direct to... Oh yeah, here we even have coordinates. 75 north, 013 east. 75 north, 013 east. North, 75 east, 013. And then Norva. And then Belgium. Arrival into Oslo. Still one in use. No, I'm using actually one and right. Okay, but that's nice though. So Belgium. Yeah, let's just take ILS 81 and right. Belgium, free mic. And Belgium, that will be via Bavad. Just copy that. Final reserves 2.2. And then 55 tons. And flight level 35. No. It's gonna be an even level all the way down, so it's gonna be flight level 36. And then the cruising wind. 25605. 2565 and minus 43. Execute. On the departure said, what is used as a reference for the MSA? Is it what MDB there? Yeah. Q7 Success on Bravo. Yeah. Destination Gardermoen. There you go. MSA, it looks like just from the midpoint of Svalbard Airport, or Longyearbyen Airport, yeah. At least it doesn't specify anything else, so. There you go, 27. Oh my days. This is gonna be a fun engine outside. So, all turns 25 degrees, maximum to 10 knots. At 80 DME, Lima Bravo, turn right. So, Lima Bravo. 8 DME. Right turn to 099 degrees. At 5.5. And then to Quebec Delta Romeo, and then Lima November, Lima Oscar November, right turn to Kilo Delta Romeo, the Lima Oscar November. Should we program, how in the world should we program this effectively? So Kilo Delta, if we just set Kilo, Quebec Delta Romeo, I mean. Quebec Delta Romeo. No. It doesn't even exist in the nav database, but it is here. What? At least Lima Oscar November. Longyearbyen and B. At 5.5 and then to 316. At Longyearbyen, right turn. Yeah, I think that is probably stands for something. I've never seen that before, actually. What does Vector to Romeo? Yes, stands for, yeah. Magnetic bearing from a radio navigation station. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so at 8 DME, Lima Bravo, right turn, 099, true 105, at 5.5, magnetic heading 316, to Lima Oscar November, then turn right, magnetic heading 279, Lima Oscar November. Continue this pattern. Lima Oscar November. Lima Oscar November. And then 279. What is that direction? And then it wants us to turn to 5.5 DME. Yes, because at 8 DME, right turn, 099. That will be, yeah, right. We are flying that direction, of course. So this instead will be easy to see. Yes. Yes, we're going to be doing a right turn to 099. That means we're going to be doing basically a 360 almost. So we're going to be departing out at ATM right 099, so about this, no, this direction. And then at 5.5 DME, so here, we will take a turn to 316. So that means it's going to be 316. Are they even deboarding or what? No, they are not. Just need to get a head around this.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, instant deboarding, please. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, just wait a moment. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. I must say though, that engine outside, oh my days, that was fairly complex. And also, not the easiest to understand. So, yeah. Because all turns 25 degrees bank, maximum speed 208, 210 knots. At 8 DME, Lima Bravo, right turn to a heading of 099 degrees. Then at 5.5 Lima Bravo, magnetic heading 316, true heading 320 degrees. To Lima Oscar November, right turn to 279 magnetic 285 true, Lima Oscar November, and then continue in this pattern. But I can't really illustrate the pattern. I struggle a bit with that. That is what's the problem. So I don't understand the pattern. I hope this will work now. Yeah, now okay, now it recognized the aircraft correctly. Yes. Let me just try again here then. Plan mode, maybe that will be easier. A little different viewpoint. Okay, so let us see here then. It is, yeah, at 80 DME. At this one, the furthest out. We will take a right turn to heading of 099. Okay, that's actually better with the center done, since then we have the rows. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, so...
All stations were about to start boarding.
And then 099, ATME, right turn. 099, so approximately in this direction. 2. And then at 5 DME, Lima Bravo, so that's here. Gonna heading of... Why the world are we going heading of 320? So we're heading 320 Lima Oscar November. Because if you had a 099 here, a 5 DME, 5.5, and they were suddenly going to be at 320. Oh, maybe... Or heading 320 from Lima Oscar November. Because then we will then turn to Lima Oscar November, and then take a right turn to heading of 285. So 285. And then at 5.5, 322 Lima Oscar November, and then continue like that. Okay, I think I've understood it. So we will find out. Not an easy one, that's for sure. But yeah, it looks like I probably have cracked the code, I hope. So this is going to be a very complex engine outside. I clicked on the wrong button. 8,790, 10 is 800, so 110 then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so weather conditions, Longyearbyen 27. Runway, sorry, winds 260 at 7 knots. 9 degrees, inclination is 3. Looks like the weather will not be the best tomorrow. Yes, and then for landing, runway 1 right in Oslo, winds 060 at 7, variable 0309. Yeah, so 030 at 7 then. 17 and 19, 17, 1019. Yes, wonderful. I think we are good to go, but we don't have the MSA. Should we? Yeah, I don't really have anything to base it out of. Take Lima November and 25 DME. Actually, you know what? Since we don't have, we can take 20. Just to be on the safe side, because then we know it at least is going to be within the MSA. Yes, wonderful. There you go. Just verify the...
Ladies and gentlemen,
5,000
welcome
is
aboard.
it?
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices,
yeah.
such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avviste.
Oppbevares, ja. Good Norwegian. Yup. It's 910. And then we can set 103. That's already on standby there. And yeah, that should be the only one. Yep. I'm ready to do the departure briefing then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Of course, thanks. We costed 8.9 tons, didn't we? Yep. There we go. Yes. Let us do the brief then. Start with the route check. Flying Svalbard Oslo, Longyearbyen Oslo, Nordic 391. Departing Suisse 1 Bravo, 27. Continue to Success, direct to 75 north, 013 east. Let's just verify its position. Nav data. Yeah, that was the wrong. Isn't it in here somewhere? I don't remember where it is. No, it's not in here. There should be a place where you can check. You can check the actual waypoint latitude and longitude. GSX crashed, yay. Forget it then. That won't work. At least that waypoint. Maybe it says something more here. No. Yep, and then it's direct to Norva, and then direct to Belgia. Belgia arrival to Oslo. Grand distance. 1118. We have 1121, that's within limit. 6 per landing fuel, 2.8. And we have 2.4 here, so that's also looking good. Then, for the taxi out. Airport starts for Longyearbyen, effective 40 May 26, stand 2. Expecting to just fire up the engines, taxi straight out. Right turn on to Bravo. Perhaps. No, we actually take Alpha, that will be the close, sorry, Charlie. Taxi out to Charlie and then backtracking runway 27. Yeah. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and not really any no times. RCR 666 drive, weather conditions also looking good, so nothing really significant there. For the Arna SID, we're expecting the Success M1 Bravo. This will be Arna SID south of Longyearbyen, effective 40 May 26. So departing straight out 275 degrees to Sierra Bravo 420. And then continue to Sierra Bravo 421. And then to Success. MSA out of Longyearbyen is 5,001 feet, and we will set it at 20.25 on the AMD, since we don't have the airport directly as a reference, just so that we are sure that we are within the MSA area. Maximum 250 below flight 100, transition altitude is 5,000, and initial climb is 5,000 as well. Elevatex departure, we have set the ILS for 27 on active on both Navigraph at 109.5, and then the ILS for, so the localizer for 27 on active, and then the ILS on for runway 09 on standby on both Navigraph 110.3. And we also set then the Advent via ADF on standby on 326, and then the Longyearbyen NDB on 350 on active on ADF 1. Yes, engine outside very complex today, so bear with me here. I'm going to be climbing straight ahead. 8 DME from Lima Bravo, so the ILS for runway 09. Then we will take a right turn, and again, be aware all turns should be with a bank of 25 degrees, and maximum speed is 210 knots indicated. Yeah, taking a right turn to heading off 105 true, 099 magnetic. And then at the 5.5 DME Lima Bravo, going to be a true heading of 320 or magnetic 316 to Lima, Lima Oscar November ADF, and then at that right turn 285 through 279 magnetic and continue in this pattern. So again, straight ahead 8 DME, Lima Bravo, right turn 105 true at 5.5 DME Lima Bravo. It's going to be yeah, 5.5 DME Lima Bravo. Or I think it is at 5.5 DME or 320 degrees true. Going to be flying to Lima Oscar November, turn right, 285 degrees, and then at 8 DME again, right turn 105 at 5.5 or 320 true, Lima Oscar November, right turn. Continue like that. So again, 8 DME, maximum 210 knots indicated, 25 degrees for all, on the bank on all turns. Right turn 105 true heading, and then at 5.5 or 320 true, and then we're going to do turning towards Lima Oscar November, and then Lima Oscar November right turn 285 degrees true outbound, and then at 8 DME again a right turn, and continue like that all the way, climbing up to 6,000 feet. Again, it's a very complex one. I'm very sorry for that, but that's what we need to leave it today. And yeah, actually, sorry, we are in magnetic now. Sorry, it's going to be then 8 DME 099 magnetic, and then at 316 magnetic, or 5.5 DME to Lima Oscar November, and then at Lima Oscar November right turn 279 magnetic. Continue in this pattern. So we are in magnetic, so we can just use the normal heading mode. 6,000 feet. We should be able to return back today, I feel, without any significant issues. Be aware though that we are fairly heavy, 63.8 tons. So we may be a little bit weight restricted, but I unfortunately can't check that, since I can't change the takeoff or landing airport in the performance tool at the moment. So I'm sorry for that, but I can't really check that, but that is fine. Other than that though, we have Tromsø as well if needed, but for severe emergencies we will return back to Svalbard. If a slight technical problem, we will rather take Tromsø if we are able to fly over there. Yes, for the city itself though, threats, we have a bit of terrain. As you may see, it's a lot of terrain in the vicinity. We are flying mainly out to the sea in the start, before we then, after Sierra Bravo 421, are turning in over the mountains again, but then we are climbed fairly high, so that is not going to be a problem at all. So, other than that, I will have terrain radar on my side as well, so we will both have terrain radar for departure initially. And then as soon as that we are all clear, I will switch over to weather. It's an uncontrolled airport. It's just AFIS here, so it's going to be a bit unusual than we are used to. So just have that in mind, but it's going to be what we normally would do with otherwise nevertheless. But if an AFIS controller will come online, it will be very different. With that, we can't request clearance and that kind of stuff from him. We can just inform what we will do, and he will just give us the information that he has available. Other than that, I don't really have anything else to say. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good to know the party briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen, test sense, natural and display switches. No auto, with no heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 063. QNH 1003. Reading 100 feet. Plus minus 0. Pack brake set. Engines and levers cut off. Tax deco briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Yes, so RVSM is passed, and let us just do a quick PA. Flight time is going to be 2 hours and 45 minutes to Oslo, and the weather conditions there are expected to be fairly good at the moment. Meet at Oslo, yeah. So it's going to be a light breeze from there. Go GSX crashed again. What a nice day. It's going to be yeah, still a 06 at. Yeah, so it's going to be a light breeze from the northeast and 17 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte gaten over rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så vi kan sette ned ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så kan vi-besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for sin andre sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger eller forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot ned til Oslo, med gode flyforhold, men som alltid vi anbefaler å på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett brise fra nordøst for øyeblikket, med rundt 17 grader og det ser ut som det blir nesten fint og skyfritt i tillegg. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker du behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian Elevatex crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 45 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure frontier. Expect pushback from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, so if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will soon then go through a safety briefing that will encourage you to follow for your orders to safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today on our way to Oslo, and the good weather conditions are expected en route. But as always, we do recommend a zip zone just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, with just a lighter breeze from the northeast, approximately 17 degrees Celsius, and it's going to be nice and almost clear skies expected as well. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. I got the load sheet. 118. I'll just say. Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, so 118592. And 1429. And then 1160 645. And then we have 55 tons, wonderful. And the takeoff weight 63.8, 63.9. Yeah, wonderful, that is all good. We can sign off that load sheet. Execute, that will be 64, wait on. 64,400. For APU. That will be a 22K, assumed 42. 86.9, 87.7. That is just within limits actually, and that's perfect. 5 on the flaps. Trim 4.9, and then 39, 39, 43. 40, 40, 44. Yes. Again, cross check 22K, assumed 42, and plus 9 confirmed, 86.9, 87.7, that's just within limits. Flaps 5, trim 4.9, and then 39, 43, 40, 44. Acceleration of it, 800 feet, and 910 set on both PFDs. So the full performance check, we're good to go. Almost forgot, it's going to be 22.4. Yes, the ape is available. Deliver checklist below the line. Deliver checklist below the line. Fuel 8,900 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. City cars completed. Take a speeds V1 140, VR 140, V2 144. MSP V2 144 heading 275 and altitude 5,000 feet. Deliver checklist complete.
Yes. Are we ready to start up the aircraft? Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Closed and locked. Doors, windows. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light. On. Transponder. Set. Return and trim. Free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Yes. Let us then fire up number 2. Start get out. Starting number 1. Start to get out. Yeah, flaps 5, flight control check. And before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air color press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, islet end, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. There we go, now it finally works. Yes, ready to go then. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic, 391 taxiing, Bravo and backtracking runway 27, Longyearbyen. Brakes released. We are sharp right. But avoid hitting that ground power station there. Yes, that is all looking good. Here we have a taxi line. Left clear, right clear. Right and left clear. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Yes, are we ready for departure? Perfect. Nice. Yes, ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 391, taking off runway 27 via the success on proud departure, Longyearbyen. Good, ready? Take off. Setting thrust. Take off for sets. Checked. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up. Flaps up, no lines. Both engage. Put in the climbing, flight level 360. 360 set. Back to success. Success confirm, execute. Set standard after take a checklist. Standard set cross checked. After take a checklist, there should bleed on packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters, standard set cross check. Passing through flight level 6, 7. Now, plus minus 0 after take a checklist complete. Delete to reduce climb. Flight level 100. Yes, wonderful. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm doing well, thank you very much. Doing good. Ooh, nice, enjoy flights. We're flying to Tromsø and Evenes today. Beautiful. It's amazing. Apologies. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Eller formiddag, kanskje det er mer riktig. Ja. Welcome. Welcome. Wonderful. So, nicely climbing out of Longyearbyen, and it's stable on the winds as we can turn off the seat belts. This is very nice weather around here. Yeah. Scottish, hello, welcome, opening well, good morning. Welcome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy that we did not need to use that engine LT, because that was a headache to read through. Oh my days. Never had such a bad engine LT ever. Okay, we can do now is check a flight level 180 then. 180. Yes, let us just wait then. RVSM check, flight level 180. Now. Yeah, plus what is it on your side as well? Good. Same with the standby here. So, wonderful. Then that one is done. We lift off at 8:55. 8:55. And then we push back at 08:52. We didn't really push back, but okay. Oh. Oh yeah. Not no 08:50. I put the airborne time at the off block and off block at the airborne. That explains why they wanted to do a report on the delay. Also perfect. Good. Will be a long flight to Oslo though. That is for sure. I'm not sure how this route looks like. I'll be flying even more out to the sea on this flight than we did on the last one. Master course fuel. Yes. Center of course. Oops. Let's check something here. Yep. And there we go, master course fuel again. Ooh, nice though, enjoy it. Well spent, so for Lufthansa virtual as well. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Again, it does sound fun though. It does. We're enjoying it. Okay, congratulations. You're crossing into 100 hours, that's wonderful. Good to see that you're building experience on WhatsApp. That's very good. Very, very good. Just need to check the landing here because I have a feeling that it messed up the points because of the steep approach. And I need those points to be able to get the captain rank here, so okay, good. We didn't get hit by a negative because the approach wasn't stabilized, because that happened to us in Alta actually. With the approach from a 2.9 because there's such a steep descent there, and I have not filed a pirate for it. Maybe I should, but it's such a long time ago. So that's the thing. I'm not sure if I can probably see. That was Arlanda, Berlin, Bodø, Ålesund, Budapest. Her vet du, Oslo, Alta. 9th of June, that's quite a long time ago. That's like 300. Got hit by -80 because we were not stabilized. We flew a visual approach, so yeah. Pirate comment. Flew the visual into runway 29. So needed to do steep descent on short final. Yeah. Thereby I don't think that would do anything. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it did help. So hopefully that will get accepted and they can remove those minus 80 points, since it was a part of the approach. So I forgot to send something like that. 1,000 to level. Yeah. Marcus, yes, I have. We have the main thing that we have used the Courage for is the off-schedule descent light, or the zone temp light here. But the thing is that on the 737, as long as if you remember the checklist, and it doesn't harm the flight by using it in memory, and this is except for memory items, you don't need to pull up the checklist all the time. So if we have off-schedule descent, we know what to do, so we can just do that. So same with the zone temp, so we don't need to take up the Courage anymore, since we know what to do, and it doesn't impact the, it doesn't risk the flight itself. We had a potential tail strike. The cabin crew reported, and it was false alarm, but at least then we also need to do the tail strike Courage. We have also pulled it up once we had some generator failures. We had the one last when we did the 6-sector Oslo Stavanger 3 round trips. We got a generator failure in Oslo after the 2 first flights, and but then we also need to do the minimum equipment list and that kind of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, okay, so it was such, yeah, because I thought it was a bit strange when lowering the temperature and then suddenly the zone temp went up. It just didn't really make much sense. But yeah, so it was a PMDG problem, yeah. But that's good. At least that's something could happen on the aircraft as well, so yeah. But I remember that for the circumstances was a bit weird, but yeah. yeah. One thing as well that I found out once we had that tail strike and we were depressurizing the cabin altitude was still climbing. We had it, the IFLY was fully open, we were at 10,000 feet, and then the cabin altitude still climbed, and then we got the cabin altitude warning because the altitude exceeded 14,000 feet. So it looks like that is also a bug that I should probably report into PMDG, but I have not done that yet. Because that was quite annoying actually. There was no reason for it to happen. The IFLY was fully open, we should be at 10,000 feet, but you could see that the altitude was climbing slightly. Seriously, you can. Nice though. In the 737 at least, as long as you have the APU available, you can also fly with just one generator. But you need to use the APU to replace the other generator, of course. But yeah, I don't remember the exact amount of hours you can fly. I don't think the ML I have says that, because I have the it's a master minimum equipment list. It doesn't really mention time. It just mentions the requirements. So yeah, I'm not sure if it does exist any better MELs, but yeah. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Scardift. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you could clarify a little bit, maybe I can answer. Foxy, hello, welcome, opening well. Good morning. Long time no see. At least from what I can remember. Welcome back though, welcome back. Because the MEL I have for the 77 at least is in the version Norwegian EFB. 77 MEL. Here we have the 737 MAX. Yeah, thank you for that. I do not remember the ATA codes. I don't remember what the ATA code the electrical system is. ATA 21 is air conditioning. So ATA 22 is autopilot system. ATA 23 is, yeah, it's radio communication or something like that. Frequency ATA 24, 25. Fire warnings ATA 26, 27, no. 28, no. 29, no. 30, no. Clock switches, no. Landing gear is ATA 32. Yeah, that's actually something I remember. But blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. La 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 la. There is the electrical system. Nitrogen. And the NGS is the ATA 47. But I couldn't even find the electrical system here. But this is for the MAX though. Autopilot system, no. High frequency. Something. Oh, here we actually have some engine-driven generator system. ATA 241101. Of course, it didn't actually give me a page to go to. Men Fotsdale, welcome, håper jeg vel. God formiddag. Welcome. Oh, no. I rarely forget someone, actually. And people are always surprised by that. I understand that, though. But I surprisingly remember pretty much everyone, especially those that have been there at least a little frequent at the start. So, yeah. Oh yeah, so you've been starting flying the Boeing a little bit. Oh, that's very cool though, so flying the Bronic to Oslo the MAX. Ah, enjoy it. That sounds very fun. Yeah. ATA 24 is electrical power, yeah. Air conditioning, that's 21. With air conditioning. Oh, this is the same thing. It doesn't give us timing, so that's a bit interesting. But maybe it's I mean, the minimum equipment should not be the same for both pilots and maintenance engineers or aircraft maintenance technicians, as it's so nicely called. Ah, yeah, Split Oslo, yeah, right. Actually, that is something I don't remember, but yeah. I don't have been flying the Split, actually. Did I say Joris? I don't remember. Hola, fellow, welcome. Good morning, hope you're doing well. Welcome. I don't think I get a notification if they have looked at my power rep neither. Yeah, either split. I imagine it was probably split. I think it was, yeah, most likely. I mean, I think that does depend, because some websites I actually don't need to use my bank ID, and some I do. I'm not sure why. It does depend from website to website, I think. So for IFLY, I actually don't know. It's such a long time that I've actually bought it. But I'm not sure if that the bank ID is that pops up randomly, or if it is at specific websites or something. I actually don't know. Let us see here then. We need to do a fuel check at the coordinate waypoint, or as it is said here, waypoint 1. I of course do not remember how you write it down in the computer. Okay, yeah, so use PayPal. And that needed verification. I see. I just used my card, and I don't remember. Maybe. I don't remember at all. Yes, I'm ready for a good old fuel check. So we currently have 6,790. 6,790. That's it for entire 30 kilos. And we have burned 2,120. 2,120. Wonderful, and we're passing the waypoint very, very soon. What a very, very nice dialect. Or accent. Yeah. Okay, so, oi da. What did I click on now? Oh yeah, that was the C dot. Yeah, don't need that. I think actually I hate to see in Oslo at the moment, so that is a nice touch. Gardermoen Tower is online. No, approach actually, because approach is online, Oslo approach. Wonder what, do I need to log in again? Always need to log in on this thing. Passwords. It is Vatsim. Okay, can I copy you? I mean paste. Copy you. There we go. We are airborne, so Seattle is not really anything for us now. But what we can do is to request the 80s, so we can see what we could expect in Oslo. And I wonder what stand we could expect. This aircraft is going to be flying either to Zurich or Lisbon. I don't know which. Because, of course, flight radar can't really decide. Because it both got the departure to Zurich and to Lisbon. I just what? Arrival information, uniform, expedite list Yankee approach, RMP 01 left and 01 right, on Swiss level 8. Looking good. Yeah. So they're probably still using 01s in Oslo, even though Navigraph brief gave us 1-9er. Let's see here then. It's going to be VR Nordic 391. Oh. Park is down 2-2, but the passengers take the bus. Oh, now they're flying to Tromsø. What? Can they decide on this? Yeah, because so I was wrong. You can't just deboard the passengers at the gate and then yeah, they need to take the bus. So they can go through pass control, of course. Passport control. And that's something very interesting that Longyearbyen is an international flight due to the fact that it's outside of the Schengen area. So, yeah. Still fairly far away, everything. Let's say. It's not a good feeling, that's for sure, but... It's down 2-2. Only 34 minutes? No. Yeah, I will just go ahead and make some lunch, so I will be back shortly. Enjoy the view. Or shortly, it will probably take a little while, but yeah, at least enjoy the view. I will be back soon. Okay, I'm back again. Just wait a moment, I just need to fix some cable. Should say twisting, is it? Yes, good, good, good. At least you're now approaching mainland a little bit. Still fairly far away though. Very far, very far away. I hope I wasn't gone for too long. Nah, 10 to 15, maximum 15. Yeah, again, took a little bit longer than I anticipated, but yeah. What was I gonna say again? There's something I was gonna check, and that is yeah. I think I remember. Yeah, the clock is 46. Okay. Check here. Oh, I want. Do. Paul. Yep. So we're just waiting to see, but it looks like we will be landing ahead of schedule today. So that is nice. So not really complaining about that. Yeah, we'll soon be flying for about an hour. So it's about an hour and 40 minutes approximately left. It should be less than that actually. Think about what the clock is. Yeah, now I'm expecting like 11:40. Double sense at 11:08 and the clock is soon 10. It's in about an hour and yeah, it's 1 hour and 20 minutes now until descent. Yeah, still a fairly long flight ahead. Hello? 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 It won't recognize my voice, it's so annoying. Hello? Hello?
Hi,
Okay.
Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah. Let's say though, fairly cloudy up here. I thought it was going to be a little bit. What's to say it? Less cloudy. But yeah, that's just how it is. Okay, 57 and 51. Yeah, what is it to talk about then? Do you guys have any any suggestions? I don't really have anything. Again, this is the worst thing with doing these long flights, is that when you first don't have anything to talk about, it's very boring. But when you first get conversation ongoing, that's a lot of fun. So if you just start to get that balls rolling, then it is good. So yeah, just the question is what to talk about. Actually, I do have a question for you guys. Would you like us to try out Beyond ATC? I do own it, but I tried it out when I bought it 1 year ago or something, and it didn't work. It couldn't recognize my voice. But I tried it out 2 days ago, and yeah, it did actually this time recognize my voice. So I thought maybe we should just try it out, for example, tomorrow, since we don't really have much ATC, and I would really like to just try and see how it will work and see if we can start using that with the live traffic injection. So we get a little bit better traffic and ATC simulation. But I just wonder what you think, and also a bit curious about how it will work in regards to giving directs, vectoring, all that kind of stuff. Because in Oslo, for example, it's very common that you get a directed initial approach fix or even the intermediate fix. But I'm not sure how Beyond ATC will do that, if it will be able to do that at all. So that is what I'm wondering a little bit about. I'm not sure, do you guys have any experience with it? And let me know, of course. And if it sounds like an interesting idea, then we'll try it out tomorrow. It is pretty much ready to go. I just wonder how the local procedures at the different airports are. I know that it reads the scenery files and all of that kind of stuff, and it can be a little bit messy sometimes. But again, I'm really curious to try it out, and I don't really have much time to take it on a flight myself outside of here. So if it sounds interesting, then let me know, and we can try it out one day. Or because we are flying 4 sectors tomorrow, so we could, for example, try it out on one of the sectors, and then rather switch over to VATSIM at a later point if we see that no, this won't work. Because then we also, flying a shorter sector, we will also have that more ATC interaction with airspace changes and that kind of stuff, instead of need to wait on a long flight and burn off all of those characters. So yeah, if that's something that sounds interesting to you guys, then let me know. You can see if we can take a vote on the Discord as well, if that will be interesting to try out tomorrow. Talk about that, let's see then. Local. Local procedures at airports. Yeah, because you can modify those local operating procedures, if I'm not mistaken. But this is all type of coding things. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Oh, you're serious with me? So there is a list here. I found a list of airports with custom operations, and Norway is not a part of it. We do have Copenhagen in Denmark, so that could be interesting, but Gardermoen is not. And that's a little bit worrying. So maybe not actually. I don't know, it's very hard to decide because I would really like constant ATC, but also VATSIM it's just something different. It is very nice since it is it's free of charge first of all, and so on and so on. Hello. 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 Ugh. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Tea, coffee, or a bottle of water? Anything? Oh, not anything, sorry. Something. We do not have anything or everything anymore. So, yeah. Nothing? Okay, no thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Always. What? Not working. No. Haha. Just need to fix something real quick. Some technical problems. Oh my days, it's Let us see here then. Ja. Oh, there we go. Are we still there? Okay. we are not even past Tromsø. Like what? It's taking ages to get down to Oslo. I mean, if you want to fly to, if you're deciding on Longyearbyen and down in Spain, for example, I think about it's pretty much the same flight time. Just that Spain is probably maybe 15 to 20 minutes longer, but it's pretty much the same, actually. Oh my days. So yeah, we're gonna be doing fuel check at the next waypoint at least. What is it called again? It's yeah, Nurva is it? Okay, good. Feels like it's taking an eternity, this flight. I can go to flight level 380 då. Flight level 380 set, allt inte vänt. 380 set, 1, 2, 3. Actually, we're going to be doing setting up and briefing in about 40 minutes, so it's not too long until we're landing. And Gardermoen is still online, but it's that's still about 1.5 hours until we're landing. Actually, 1 hour 40 minutes. So no, actually 1.5 hours, yeah. So I don't think they will be online when we're landing, unfortunately. Yeah, just wait a moment. One faster level. Yes, I will just eat a little bit, so be a bit silent from me now, but yeah, should be finished not too long. Yes, finished. Yep. Approach is still online. We're halfway through the flight. Nice. Okay, so. Hey, we saved an entire minute. Yay. Mm, 10:14. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. There was something I was going to say. Of course I forgot it. Of course. Typical. At least we'll do a fish get Norva, that's for sure. Det vi har Norva. We're expected to be at 10:22. We're currently 1 minute ahead, so it looks like we're expecting it's a 10:21. And at the moment we're expecting 10:21, so that is bang on. And 11:06, and the clock is now 11:17. Again, I think we are still expecting 01s in Oslo, so let us just look at that for a second. We are 391. Yeah, so expecting 0 right stand 2. What? Yeah, at least we could expect 01s. I think we'll just plan for 01 left. Imagine that is the one we will get, but yeah, because in the real world the landing 01 left, taking off 01 right, but I think on VATSIM at the moment it is using both in use. Yeah, so we can plan arrival in for ILS Yankee 01 left, and then it's going to be by the Belgia 3 Lima and Valbu. Then we're also landing behind schedule. Yay! Also, what we could do, we could request the RMP AR approach in for 3001. That could be an option as well. And I mean, that will also be a little bit of fun. So if you have the capacity to do it, we have plenty of time. We are not in a hurry at all. So what I think we can do, we can plan for the, if you guys agree, we can plan for the RMP AR approach for 01 left. And then we can request it from Oslo approach if he's going to be online. If not, we'll just flight. But the problem is when we have an aircraft that is in the vicinity that we don't know where it is. So I need to find out. I think this guy's flying from Heathrow to Oslo. Yeah, he's flying to Oslo. He says Heathrow to Norway, but it leads to Oslo. So. But there's not that many inbound aircraft. Okay, here we go. We have a Norwegian from Dublin. Also currently coming into Oslo, but they're way ahead of us though. So if you guys agree, then we can go with an AR approach. Will be fun to do. And as well, if we have the capacity ourselves to do it, and there is not a lot of traffic that makes it possible, we save time and fuel, so it's not really a bad decision. They are mowing our grass. Oh, nice. Or our behind the hedge. So that there's so many heavy vehicles driving by today. First the dumpster driver, or dumpster truck is probably more correct, and now this mowing machine or whatever you want to call it. Personally, I just mowed the back of the hedge like under a week ago. Or cut the grass on the behind the hedge, maybe more correct. Yeah, fuel check at Norva. So we have 4,600, 4,710. And we have 4,200 blank. Said about 54 kilos on burn and 64 on board. There we go. You're at exactly 21, so I'm 1 minute ahead. Not too bad. Could have been a little bit more, but yeah. I just need to log in all the time into the flight planner. Done it once before and then I never did it again. And now I need to log in. This is the second time today I need to log in. Like what? Your Microsoft Flight Planner is just broken. I don't know. Interesting. There we go. And of course now the EFB resets itself. Yay. My days, just problems everywhere. Ugh. So annoying. Yeah, let us see here then. How do I approve that pirate? I really hope so. They haven't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Norwegian doesn't even fly to the States. So why should I visit the States? I mean, Portugal, yeah, I can visit Portugal. Italy. From to Milan, we're going to be flying to Palermo. Shortly, I hope. So typical that my everything changes up. Wait and see. Yes, Copenhagen and Gdansk tomorrow, yeah. Oh, there you go, now we updated it, good. And then it is Stavanger, a few days. Actually, that may also just be removed. Bodø, and okay, we're gonna be flying to Charles de Gaulle on the Friday, 10th of July, perhaps, if that will work. So we will still be flying to Charles de Gaulle. Roster planners really like to give us the Charles de Gaulle route, even though we do not even have a good airport for it. That's a boo. That's a not okay, not great. I don't like that thing. Yeah, but again, most likely things will change. It already have changed the Friday flights, so yeah. Wow, the internet on the ESP, wow. Like how it's blinking green and yellow on the internet icon. It's not even an icon, it says internet, and then it's blinking green and yellow. It's quite funny. But I have no clue why this ESP is being AC powered. That's very strange. I hope they are not that in real life. I've never ever heard of an ESP that's AC powered. I hope that means that it's just connected to an AC power source. Because, I mean, that should also not make sense, because you need DC power to charge an iPad or a tablet in general due to battery. Battery won't take AC power, need DC, so. Not sure what says AC power in the bottom there. Yeah. Where in the world did that acre come from? You're flying from Oslo. Okay, you just oh yeah, you flew. Okay, that guy have not resetted his sim or whatever. Flying on the same call and back or something. I don't know. You flew the turbo propeller only departure as well. Interesting. Javid, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon it is now. Yeah, AC/DC. Now we're talking. I remember teacher had this year when we had our electrical subjects. Sometimes he pulled up with his AC/DC t-shirt. Perfect, since electricity is divided in AC and DC, so perfect, perfect match, that one. So yeah. The only thing we missed is actually to listen to them in class. It's the only thing we missed to do. Yeah. I wonder how they got the name, if it actually is because of electrical current or if it is actually another reason. If there is another reason, then I'm surprised. I mean, actually, probably Google and find out. Good old good friend Google and Gemini. AC/DC. Okay, fair enough. Actually, wait, what? I didn't know that AC/DC was like all the brothers band or whatever. I thought it was a friend of a group, a friend group or something. Okay, interesting. So after the sister spotted the abbreviation AC/DC. Back over saving some sort of machine, at least kitchen probably. And okay, I mean, fair enough. Perfect. The raw energy and high voltage performances. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. So it was the abbreviation AC/DC that made them find the name. Okay, cool then. Interesting. I mean, just this is like, yeah. Just find some abbreviation and then that's cool, and matches perfect, and there you have your name, and it's, yeah, very interesting how these different names appear just by coincidences like that. Think about it. Sometimes you just need to think, and after like a year we probably find a good name, and sometimes you just see a random word and yeah, sounds cool, and then it gets known all around the world. So yeah, that's fairly cool indeed. We are soon entering the Norwegian coast, which should be ahead of us below the clouds somewhere. I was surprised how cloudy it is. I thought it was going to be much nicer, but okay. Why not? Yes. So 2.4 and 4.3. Yeah. At least we're not burning through the final resource. Yeah, we're actually landing pretty much with what we need. A little bit more with that. 2,328 kilograms is our estimated landing fuel from the flight plan, at least. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Or not the estimated, but the expected fuel remaining aboard the aircraft is 2,328 kilograms. Yeah, for the sake of that, maybe it was actually 26. Yeah. Oslo Norwegian is still online, and these I have a no. Okay, that's CL60. Huh? Yeah, Challenge is 60. Okay. Yeah, so it's a private jet from Heathrow then. No wonder we don't know where it's heading, if it is a private jet. Oh yeah, flying in Mallorca, Twerp. Oh, that would be so cool. I would have loved that. Hey, the weird machine that I don't remember the name of is back. Cutting grass cutter 2000. I don't know. It's probably just a normal truck with just the extension to make it able to cut grass. I mean, why don't... Okay, yeah. It only takes those... What actually is that in English? I don't remember the name. Like, always, it's the easy names that I forget, not the hard names. It's just... it's so annoying. Of course, trench. Okay. It's a noun. It doesn't really sound good. It's not... When I heard trench, I think about something else. So, but that is probably trenches. Yeah. So yeah, but at least the trench beside the sidewalk and behind our edge. And now he's gone. I don't hear him anymore. It's a nice sunny day though today, surprisingly enough. Not bad, not bad. The pilot next door, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well, good afternoon. Yes, we are flying on VATSIM, so we have real people behind the ATC there, yeah. Correct. That's why we don't have anything now, because there is no one online. We do expect something in Oslo with approach, but most likely will not be online when we are arriving. There's still more than an hour until landing, so maybe exactly an hour now. If we are lucky. Ah, I see. That's cool though. That's very cool. What I'm using something called VATSIM. It's an online community network. So if you just search on VATSIM, then you will find more information on the website. So you just it's what's the age again? Age requirement, I think it is 16 now. They just changed it. You need to be 16 or older, and you just sign in. You need to take an exam before you're allowed to be on the network, so that you know the basics. And then, yeah, you just download an external application, and then you're good. Easy as that. So yeah. So, but one thing you need to remember is that you have an exam you need to pass with about 80%, I think. So you need to practice a little bit with different acronyms. If you're at that position, if you're on base, final, downwind, that kind of stuff. What 80s stand for, what it is included with, or what includes in an 80s, for example. Things like that. Yeah, so you just have the simulator itself, and then the it's called vPilot. So that's the VATSIM client. Yeah, you just need those two, the simulator and the VATSIM client, vPilot. And then it gets more complicated when you are going to be using aircraft in the sim with to represent the other pilots flying around on the network as well, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's something you don't need to worry too much about at the start. The important thing is just to be able to create an account, pass the exam, and then start flying. So that's the most important steps. Oh yeah, okay, nice. CFI. I need to remember, what is that again? Is the flight instructor license? Or rating, I mean. Or am I wrong? I don't remember what CFI stands for. Or is it something else? Am I completely off, or? Ah, wonderful, so you are. Ah, that's very cool though. Wonderful. Yeah, okay, so you are brand new to the sim itself. Okay, but that's cool, that's cool. It's always nice to have some real people in here as well. So yeah, but are you, may I ask, do you flight instruct on small aircraft, larger aircrafts? Or, if I may ask, what you're working with and that kind of stuff? Don't need to answer if you don't want to, of course, but just a bit curious. Always cool to have real-world pilots and that kind of stuff on here. Always fun. I had a Jet 2 pilot here once. That was a lot of fun. So yeah. That's very, very cool. Ah, I see. I see, so you're just flying generally then? Yeah, so you fly smaller aircraft. Ah, cool though. So 80, yeah, so you're looking for your ATP, yeah, is it the ATPL you're referring to there? Or is it even another license I've never heard of before? Oh yeah, yeah, so also that Gardermoen is closed. Ah, we'll be on advisory, but then we can pretty much do whatever we want to do. So that's not really a problem. Or we cannot do everything we want to do. But so yeah. At least I'm expecting 01 right then and stand 22, so landing on one side of the airport and then parking on the other. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so it's yes, airline transport pilot. Yeah, it's so is it the same or is it a little bit different? This is just missing the license part. I mean, it says airline transport pilot, so I imagine it's pretty much the same thing then. But yeah, that's cool though, that's very cool. In what region of the world are you flying, if I may ask? If you're flying in the States with that 1500 hour requirement or what? I mean, 1500 hours, it's insane amount of hours. That is, yeah, I feel bad for the new pilots there. 1500 hours, it's... I mean, if you have that in one aircraft type, then you're pretty much considered experienced of the type. And yeah, if you're flying small aircraft, that will take a lot of time to build up. 5 days. Okay, so you're taking Silver left. Stand to... Yeah, actually, where are you coming from, Ilir? Are you the Trondheim flight? Ah, yeah, you are. Now I see. But how did I catch that earlier? I looked at the Trondheim flight not too long ago. Ah, cool though. Yeah, you are in the US. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, so you have restricted ATP, so you only need 1000 hours. Ah, okay, but that's nice though. So yeah, but still 1000 hours is a lot though. It is. I mean, I must say though, the European system, it's a little bit nicer to the students. In this flight school, they can just jump straight into the airline, even if you just have 250 hours. It's a little bit more nicer system, if I can call it like that, at least in my opinion, but yeah. Oh, nice, Marcus, nice. Enjoy flight, enjoy it. Ah, så du able to find the gym. That's a valid one. Nice. We can have 275 hours. Ah, yeah, so you still have a bit of a way to go. I cannot. Yeah, that probably sounds a bit. Yeah, I imagine it's probably a bit frustrating. I mean, here in Norway at least, one of the flight schools here, you only go 2 years and then you can start working in an airline. So you have actually 1 year of a lot of practical flying in Fort Lauderdale, and then you head back to Norway and then you take your ATPL exams and boom, you can start working for Norwegian, North Atlantic Airways, SAS, and so on and so on. So yeah. Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. So yeah. So we can really start off on an airline with not a lot of hours. So yeah. So very interesting how the systems are different in the different regions of the world, but yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, max share value at 10. I don't know. I don't think you need to change your route. No. Be aware that we may encounter some turbulence. But it may not happen as well. It's just the maximum. So you should be fine, if I'm correct. course, now that the approach is offline, then the airport is going to be packed with aircraft. So now we have one from, I don't know what this BTS, not a band. Airport, IATA code for airport. Bratislava is it? Why is that BTS? What? Nice to know, thank you. I'm not sure if you guys have seen, but Norwegian have announced a new route, and that's Helsinki-Tromsø. That one is a nice one. But unfortunately though, I imagine it's going to be flown by the Helsinki base, and we are not based in Helsinki, so yeah... No, it won't happen. Hamar i Mallorca, Torp, yeah. That is also a very nice one. Torp is nice. Then we have one from Bergen as well, a Max. I've still not tried the IFLY, it's SP1. So I wonder how it is. Should we take RMP whiskey for one right then? Whiskey via Ruvor. Okay, that's a good question, Marcus. It does depend. If it is so bad that you can't even fly the aircraft, no. But yeah, it's always nice with a little challenge, it is. And that really also ups your handling skills quite a lot. And to be honest, we have flown into airports with way too good weather all the time. It's never bad weather here when we are flying, unfortunately, so my experience on that side of things is not that good, unfortunately. But yeah. But the worst or the hardest airport been to? The trickiest one is Madeira. That's for sure. Especially with that visual approaching for runway. What the runway is at? 014 or something. I don't remember the directions of the runways, but Madeira definitely. Like when you're flying parallel to the airport, past the airport, and then flying a visual right-hand turn in for landing. It is definitely the trickiest. And the worst thing is that when I practiced that landing before we flew there last time, and I was so stupid that I practiced in good weather. So of course the day we flew, it was bad weather. It was very windy, and it was so difficult to fly the aircraft in. But I actually managed to do it fairly nicely. So. But yeah, I just remembered, like, yeah, I practiced in clear skies and good weather. Just why did I do that? Why didn't I think of adding wind and that kind of stuff? So yeah. Well, it's Madeira is definitely the trickiest airport I've flown to. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun. So I really wish that we could fly there once more, but it's quite limited. Norwegian flies there only on Tuesdays during the winter. At least they did. So I imagine and I hope they will do it this winter so we can hopefully get the flight, but we'll wait to see. Let's see here then. We need to start prepping for the approach. So approach 01 right, and it's gonna be RMP whiskey. Oh, there it was. So it's going to be a very nice RMP AR approach today. I mean, they are also the most fun to fly. And we are at flight level 38. Yeah. 8 times 3 is 24. I need to stop it at the weird dialect I'm doing. And 914 then, isn't it? Seven times 3. Yeah, because that's 21. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. 250, execute. Let's also get the latest weather for Oslo, and that was the wrong page, of course. So of course then we have a few things we need to do along the approach. 0, 1, right. 10, 6, and 4. I imagine that is the 2 knock back and forth fall approach fix. Yeah, I mean that could. No, that is the fall approach fix. No, thank you. Yeah, right. We are on this page now. Yeah, we expect available winds. Thunderstorms still expected after we are finished today. Yeah. Landing, we're landing 01 right. Winds are 366, variable 290 so 290 at 6. 19 and 18. We could probably expect a direct Ruvål after Banuk or Belgium or something like that. Pretty much I was going to be flying the star because of this approach. We're landing with 2.6. Yeah, that's 900 kilos. And that's going to be 57.6. And we expect to be landing with then approximately at 11:37. Almost like sounds like 7:37. Almost. Just almost. Yeah, so at about 7 past is 30 minutes. Just to remember that. Good. We'll say about 10. We'll say 11 minutes while doing that RMP approach, so not a bad thing at all. There you go, and that's going to be 137. 137. There we go. Wind correction 5. And yeah, we'll probably go either reverse or manual braking. We would like to roll down fairly far down the runway, actually. Due to the fact that we are going to be parking on the other side of the airport, so we can shorten out the taxi a little bit. The earlier we land, the better it is. Always. Huh? There is some weird things there. Don't say that we're going to be flying to Tromsø as well. Please say that. Don't say that the rest of the department just gave us another 2 flights. Please. No. No. 391. How does this make sense? Oh, no, don't say that. No, 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 no. Yeah, let us start prepping for the approach first of all. It looks like we may need to fly to Tromsø as well. Let's switch up the schedule. Oh no, that's bad news. Oh, no. Wrong way. To be 1000 blank on this one. Yes, we can put things as hard restrictions. So 4000. Golf Mike 646, yep. And then Golf Mike 645 3005. And then Golf Mike 644 2005. And then Golf Mike 558 1800. And we have a good old glide path of 3 degrees blank. Yes. Already forgot the QNH. 1018 is it? Yep, are we ready for a brief? Just wait a brief moment. Okay, that was a very bad one, sorry. Yeah, I think we're ready. No, we are not. Now I remember what I was going to do. 111.5 and 11. No! We are... Oh yeah, that was the wrong page, of course. Nav data, nav options, VR, update off. Yes, are we ready for the brief then? So, we can start off with fuel. We are at the moment expected to be landing with about 2.3, 2.4-ish tons. That means we're going to be landing with about 100 to 200 kilos above the final reserve. So we don't really have a lot of extra fuel to use today. In case we need some extra time for whatever reason, we'll just be aware of that. But we're still landing about the final reserves plus alternate fuel at the moment, so that is looking good. So we don't need to worry about that at least. Yes, we will brief the star, even though we do not expect to fly it. I hope this is the correct chart. Yeah. So we are expecting that the Belgu 3 Lima arrival. This will be on the RNAV stars, runways 0 left, right, west, effective 14th May 26. Coming in Belgu, maximum 250 knots. Continue descending to Vanuk, maximum 250 knots. Golf Mike 456 below flight level 120, then Golf Mike 400 at 90. I'm going to hold this while Golf Mike 402 with also maximum 220 knots. 405, 406, 404 and then 455 before returning towards Valpu above 5000 clearance limit. MSA 3009, maximum 250 below flight level 100. And we're expecting to do the AR approach today, so we do expect them to fly, cut short most of this approach. Yes. Talk about the approach, we expect the RMP Echo for 0 on the right, AR approach. On the respective chart, effective 19th of March 26. So, coming in Ruvol, the initial approach fix, 5000 above. Maximum 220 knots, and then continue towards Golf Mike 646 above 4000, max 210. Golf Mike 645 above 3005, Golf Mike 604 above 2005, maximum 185. And then Golf Mike 558 above 1800, the final approach fix, and then the runway 0 on the right. Yeah, so transition level will be 80, and it's going to be 3 degrees on the glide, and same with the puppies. The platform altitude will be 2500 feet, and the final approach fix Golf Mike 558 at 1800 and 3.4 miles out. Minimums today is at 1000 feet with a missed approach climb gradient of 5%. And the missed approach is going to be straight ahead to Golf Mike 917. Then a right turn to Needham, climb maximum 4000. And then the right turn to Insuv, climbing 5000. So Golf Mike 917, direct to Needham, maximum 4000. And then at Needham, right turn to Insuv, 5000. Yes. Sorry, minimum 160 is not as well until 4 nautical miles from runway 01 right. Yes, so it's going to be an AR approach, so we need to verify certain things. RMP accuracy 0.3 nautical miles maximum. And of course vertical. If you are deviating more than 75 feet, we will need to go around unless we have visual or good enough visual references to continue the approach visually. Maximum deviation again, like I said, 75 feet. And yeah. Other than that as well, as always flying on the non-precision approach. I will have the VSD on my side. You can have it as well if you want to. But you're not required to have it at least. Again, it's just flying as a normal RMP approach. We have flown that many times before, so that is not really going to be a problem. Yes, other than that, I don't really have anything noteworthy to say. Flaps 30 for landing, 137 on VNF, correction 5, final 142. Manual braking, and the first attempt idle reverse thrust. And then taxi and airport charts, or airport ground charts. Gardermoen, effective 14th of May 26. Landing 0 right, vacating Bravo 7, taxi Papa, and Yankee Golf to stand 2-2. We do not have any hotspots, taxi distinctions and applicable NOTAMs. Actually, we do not have any NOTAMs. Yeah, we have on LPV minima, but we are not LPV certified, so again, not applicable. RCR 6 are expected. Weather conditions are good. We have set the ILS for 01 right, 11195 on standby on Navigraph number 1. And then Gardermoen VR 115.995 on standby on Navigraph number 2. Yes, other than that though, I don't really have anything else to offer. Like I said, it is looking fairly good, so yeah. It looks like it is good. For today, we do have birds. It's a lot of bird activity around the Gardermoen, so we can't really do much to avoid them. We just need to fly through them. But we'll try to minimize the damage as much as possible, so if we do see that, we're going to be flying through them. If we have the possibility, we try to lower the engine thrust, just so that we limit the damage inside of the engines. But of course only if it is possible, but at least we will not go around and go full thrust, otherwise that will damage the engine severely. But at least be aware that the bird strike is highly possible, and that we can't do anything to avoid the birds directly. But yeah, that should be it. I don't have anything else. Do you guys have any questions for the approach? No? Good, then our approach briefing is complete then. Design checklist. Design checklist. Precision down altitudes, 700 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VDF. 137 minimums 1000 feet. Approach briefing completed, design checklist complete. So now I need to find out, are we actually going to be flying another 2 flights up to... Because I don't actually think it may work in regards to our duty limits. Because our duty today started at 6:05. We're landing at 18:25, so that's actually going to be over 12 hours. But I think that's actually within... I think we are allowed to fly up to 13 hours. No, we have maximum, the maximum 12 hours duty. Yeah, okay, but that's nice though. That means we will not fly to Tromsø then. Ah, nice. So that means that there need to be a crew change here. Because we will be landing way too late back. Whew. Unless they've suddenly wanted us another aircraft or another flight though. Yes, ready, can descend out to flight level 120. Flight level 120 set. There you go, we're starting our descent. Wonderful. Yeah, it looks like we finished after this one actually, so that was almost we got another 2 sectors. Thankfully they are not allowed to give it to us. So yeah, Nadia, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, good afternoon. Welcome. And the stuff hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, good afternoon. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yes, Stoffer, I was finished and I passed all of them. So I'm finished with all of these, the 7 exams. I passed all of the 7 exams I had this school year. So I'm so happy with getting that done. So now it's just the exams for next year. So I passed all of them, thankfully. So I don't need to take up any of them. Yes. Yeah, Microsoft also made a version of it, yeah. But just be aware that the runway is very bumpy. Like, not even a little bumpy, it's very bumpy. Like, extremely bumpy. So yeah, there is a freeware for it indeed, yeah. But I would recommend the indie builds if you want to fly airport. But yeah, if you want to try it out, definitely use the Asobo freeware airport, yeah. That's a good start at least, definitely. Vincent, hello, welcome, hoping well. Good afternoon. Yeah, so we're actually landing very soon. Should about 20 minutes into landing. And yeah, no, I haven't watched it, but yeah, I heard that Norway won and Sweden didn't. No. Not good. Yeah, I heard that Sweden haven't done it that good this year, or that well. I mean, they qualified at least. So that's good at least. Oh yeah, you are 100%. That's way enough. More than enough is more correct. Yes, there's no other aircraft in close vicinity, so you can go directly to Ryvel. Ryvel, confirm, execute. Yes, let us do a quick PA then. So, weather conditions at Oslo. I should have a new one, but at least it's going to be a light breeze from north, 90 degrees and almost clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Her kommer en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det blitt nedstigende ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til landet rundt cirka 20 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra nord, med rundt 19 grader og nesten skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka litt grad foran skjema med rundt mellom 5 og 2 minutter kanskje, og forventer ikke noe særlig forsinkelse innover mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker på at du flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper du ser igjen for det neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start up send down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're currently expected to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the north, approximately 19 degrees centigrade, and almost clear skies. We are currently expected to be parking at the gate approximately 5 minutes early or on time, and we do not expect any significant or further delays coming into Oslo. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. See you on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes, now it is 20 minutes until landing. Yeah, but I mean, actually, the only reason, I mean, Norway lost because basically wanted to lose. They didn't really, they spared all of the good players. So they weren't even really trying to win. That's the strange part. So yeah. But I mean, that is probably just how it is. But I understand what I mean, though. I do. But good luck. Oh, are you going away? For 2 weeks as well. Where are you heading, Sonaria? Yeah, I managed to remember it 100% correctly. But that's cool though, yeah. I mean, definitely prioritize that, but definitely fit in Oslo Heathrow rotation if, or Heathrow Oslo rotation if you have time. Definitely do that. That's probably a fun one. I've never done that myself though. But I mean, Norwegian doesn't fly to Heathrow, so it makes sense. But the Gatwick is a nice one as well, a good alternative. Nice melee. Very good. Yeah. So, wait to see them. Only time will tell. Yeah, so doing the Stansted also rotation. I mean, it actually would have been so much fun to fly to Stansted as well. That actually would have been fun to fly. Stansted looks like a very nice airport to fly to, not gonna lie. Gatwick is a very... yeah. It's a little bit too much sometimes. Stansted is a bit quieter. You can say it like that, so... But yeah. Yeah, you like it. Yeah, I mean that Roro thing have become an internet sensation after the Norwegian supporters started doing that. I mean, it's getting so popular. Insane. So yeah. Yeah, right, GSX crashed in Longyearbyen, so we need to start it up again. Hello. 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 Won't work. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Yeah, hello, thank you very much.
No problem.
What is the reason to push to talk? And of course the simulator froze. Yay. There we go. Oh, sorry. I was clicking that button. So yeah. Like seriously, do they? Okay, that's actually insane. Do they save so much money by getting quicker to the gate and better maintenance cost? That's actually insane. Okay, yeah, Ryanair are interesting. not gonna lie, they are. Stand 22. Oh, but that's good. It's good that you're chanting a neighbor, isn't it? Not saying no to that. Yeah. What? No. Just call us that. No. Engine anti-ice all. course, have. So yeah. But that doesn't work very well if the team doesn't, or if the teamwork isn't there. I think that's mainly why Norway have, or the male team have been struggling to qualify to the World Cup, is because the teamwork haven't really been there. Because we had these good players for a long time, for many years, not been able to qualify at all. So imagine it's the teamwork that really matters. You don't need good players as long as you have a good team. But if you are playing against the other team that have a good player and a good team with good teamwork, yeah, then you are struggling a lot. But if they just have good players and not a good teamwork, then yeah, you could win. I mean, yeah, you have a point. But I can guarantee you I don't really watch it, no. But I do, I mean, my parents are talking about it, and everyone around is talking about it really, so it's impossible to not get any sort of information. So I do hear a little bit of it here and there all the time, so. Also checking the news multiple times a day, and it's always something about the World Cup, so. So they hear it on the news, on the TV, and yeah, hear it constantly. Yeah. Shall we continue to flight level 100? Flight level 100 set. It looks like this aircraft have paused the CL60 from Copenhagen. Oh no, it looks like you have crashed. Oh no, I landed at another airport. Is that Egemoen? Hønefoss? Yeah, you landed in Hønefoss. Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. I thought it was going to be landing in Oslo. Yeah. Yeah, I understand it myself, but the strange thing here is that the female team have been qualified every single year since 1998 or something, maybe 1994 actually. But it's only the male team that have not been able to qualify. So yeah, I feel a bit bad for the female team. But yeah. So that's the interesting part. Wait, what? Your PC is not turning on. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't really have any good suggestions to fix that, unfortunately. No. 1,000 level. I can continue down to what's the QNH? 1019. Continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets at QNH 1018 approach checklist. There you go, 1018. Approach checklist, altimeters 1018, set cross to correction passing 106. Now, that is +5 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. I'm a little bit high though, we are 1,000 feet higher than we should be. Setting at 1,300 feet a minute. We can go vertical speed select. We go 1,800 feet a minute set. 250 knot set. Flight level 100. Wrong light. Yes, and I think it is Soon warm enough to turn off that engine anti-ice. Yeah, so we're ready for an AR approach. And we of course need the 125. There we go. Get some speed brakes and engine anti-ice off. Speed 220 knots set. I can go by this 1500 feet a minute set. Okay, once we reach a diesel here, we will be catching up 1000 level, catching up with the path fairly quickly. Continue to descend to minimum 1000 feet set. VNAV select, VNAV path, speed intervent, 220 knots set. Cargo traffic, Nordic 391 is approaching Ruvol for the RMP Whiskey for 01 right, Gardermoen. There we go. Wonderful. Here we go. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1, speed 200 set. This approach is initially 4000. Yeah, the performance tool is not really necessary now, is it? No. I'd rather take the approach charge. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed 180 knots set. And it's going to be 1800 feet at Golf Mike 558, final approach fix. Flaps 5 set. Cargo traffic, Nordic, correction 391 is established RP Whiskey 0 right 10 miles out, Gardermoen. Pass correction RL, IFQ Nation 1018 checked. 160 knot set. Also got the VSD. There we go. Slightly below. Maybe it's the QNH is wrong. QNH 1018. No, it is correct. Interesting. Approaching glide path. Get down. Flaps 15. Speed checked. Land checklist flaps. Camera crew, seats for landing, please. Launches flaps, camera code given, and the start switches continues. Speed brakes, arm, let it go down, holding at flaps. And 800 feet on at Golf Mike 558. Is the approach altitude 4,000 feet. Set. And there we go, 800 blank, bang on. Good, flaps 30, speed checked. And the stabilized gate is 500 feet. 1000. Not stable yet. Complete land checklist, flaps. 30 plan, 30 green, land check complete. There we go, we're now stabilized. Current traffic, Nordic 391 shortfall, 01 right, carbon. Yes. Disengaging on front of not pilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 400. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Reverses green. I mean idle. 100 knots. $80 knots. $60 knots. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours and 43 minutes. We saved the entire 2 minutes of the flight time. Right clear and left clear. Current traffic, Nordic 391, runway 01 right, vacated, taxiing via Papa, Yankee and Golf to stand 22, and traffic was calling on final there, thank you by the way. Yes. And then it'll be flaps. 5 and then there we go. We stand 22. Back, Gardermoen, 22. 22. It was over 40%. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Again, so we'll be left turn here onto Yankee. We should probably have been 50 knots since there was parking stands there, but yeah. I'm actually not 100% sure. Yes, again, left clear, right clear on Yankee as well. So then it is stand 2-2. Right clear, left clear. Okay, can shut down number 2. Shutting down number 2. Right clear, left clear. And that is then 2-2, isn't it? There it says 2-2 indeed. And yeah, both right and left is clear. Yeah, master caution air that's expected, and we should also expect a hydraulic master caution as well. And there we go, there we have the master caution hydraulic. Park brake set.
Shutting down number 1. Of course, now my monitor turned off. Very, very nice. Come on. There we go. Yes, shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probeat off. Autopilot set. Flaps. Open the light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. So then I will stop there for a second, and that is just for the monitor. Oh, sorry, it's not even a monitor, it's a TV still. It's always been a TV. Yep. Yes, flight time ended up being 2 hours and 52 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Anything you have noticed that maybe I haven't? At least I haven't noticed anything. Yeah, so I don't think. Yeah, we took up. Yeah, we filled up the off block and airborne. Yeah, so we just needed landing and on block. Landing at 11:37 and on block at 11:43. 11:37 and 11:43. That was wrong. There we go. So we currently have 2,280. Sorry, 2,480. And we have burned 6,420. And engine oil 87.90. 87.90. It's nothing to add in the tech. I mean, I don't have any remarks. Thank you for submitting your bug report. Oh, vær så god. Hey, there we go. We are back again. Yeah, at least there's nothing more we can do, so it crashed. But at least I am able to connect up again and say goodbye. So this is the downside with actually sending everything from this computer. If it crashes everything, then the stream also goes away. But yeah, at least I'm probably not going to be even able to answer everything. People are probably left already. But at least Voxy, yes. Once you select your landing around the flaps 15, you go continuous on the engines. Yeah, so you have it on for landing and takeoff. Yeah, correct. Yeah, right there, I'll see what I can do. And yeah, I will update my graphic settings shortly, if I remember it. But yeah, again, there's nothing really more we can do. Everything crashed here, so yeah, but at least I hope that you guys enjoyed. We managed to get it from A to B. So I'm happy at least with that. And yeah, hope that you enjoyed and hope to see you all again tomorrow. So have a good evening. See you all again soon. Bye bye.